Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
The time has come, fortune and my reign will shine, like the stars in the sky, over lands and the sea. Sorry. Happy Final Fantasy XIV Friday. The multi-dimensional portal is open. Oh, I did it wrong. Damn it. Like I was saying, Final Happy Final Fantasy XIV Friday. There we are. I'm too excited, damn it. And I know you are too. Anyway, konnichigen. It's your favorite superstar host, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Kaiden, a sentient star cluster brought into human form for the worlds of VTubing, idling, and more for your entertainment. Aurorian Weaver. I could have you here for the start of the stream. Yes, I know you are very much hyped. So it's good to have you here. Well, this has been a long time coming, hasn't it? Slowly built up as all of you maniacs have just continued to tell me, hey, have you heard of the award-winning Final Fantasy XIV? Did you know that you can play for free up to level 60 with this, what was it, Heaven's Sword and a Realm Reborn or whatever it is, I don't know. You can tell me, we can find out together today. And yes, not only is the multi-dimensional portal open, so is the Final Fantasy XIV launcher right there. But hey, how's your Friday? Happy Friday. Today is Friday in California. Till Heaven's Sword, there you go, so I did get it right. Yeah, it's everywhere, damn it, it's everywhere. It's promoted everywhere, and so it should be, if the game is as fantastic as I hear it is. I don't know, I mean, I haven't played it yet. Everything I hear is from word of mouth. I haven't actually played it. So we're gonna find out. Happy Friday, happy Final Fantasy Friday. Yes, it's the first Final Fantasy XIV Friday. Every word in that sentence there, except for it's, started with F. Great alliteration there. So, I'm very hyped about this. I do miss Final Fantasy XI. I would like to continue playing it, but it's not gonna make a comeback anytime soon. It's been good though. I managed to squeeze in some Fall Guys games. I went to sleep later than I should have, but yeah. And I did the benchmark. You're probably a little too hyped. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. When you have a superstar like me playing a fantastic game like that, who can blame you? Thank you for bringing in the hype, Aurorian. Seriously. But yeah, as I was saying in Discord, some of you were there. Some of you may not have been. Some of you may not have seen the message, I mean, but I did the benchmark and it still looks like I'm gonna get a bit choppy and my GPU is gonna max out. So that's something to keep in mind. But well, we may have Aurorian here help us with that a little bit later. It's just for the sake of my BC face self not getting all choppy, you know. I move my hair around like this, for example. I move around like I do right now, and it still looks as smooth as it does right now. That's the point. That's the point. Yeah, if I only play the game, I could have a nice high desktop setting. Doesn't need to be any higher than 1080p. The first benchmark I did was actually higher because I didn't realize you have to change the settings on it. And as for the game itself, I didn't do much. I didn't do much in the actual game. I just went for the settings and put it to borderless window because the first time it launched, it was on a windowed mode. So I'm glad I did that. And I didn't do anything beyond that. That's it. I have my Square Enix account and all that, which I created for Final Fantasy XI, funny enough. But I'm glad I have it here for this. Exact same account, so it all works out nicely. And well, yeah, we have a producer's letter. So before we actually jump into the game, what is coming up? What is coming up for Final Fantasy XIV? I think they had it in video form, but I'm not sure if especially since I'm a new player, I mean, if it's worth looking at the entire thing right now. Let me go into YouTube very quickly and see if there's anything. So anything to talk about? Aurorian Weaver. Anybody else? What is going on? Oh yeah, this is a 2-hour 48-minute video. well, okay. Would be very easy for me to explain over voice. Yeah, we're gonna get into the voice chat later, Ruben. But as I told you, I would love to right now experience the game by myself in this way. And yeah, you're playing some New World with Uber. Nice, nice. What are you doing, damn it? It's Final Fantasy XIV Friday. What are you doing, Weaver? That's blasphemy. It's like Kaiden drinking coffee instead of tea. Of course, I'm just being silly. I drink coffee here and there. I've actually had some matcha today. I'm starting this new experiment. Oh, really? To double XP. You're so weak. That's okay. That's okay. You got FF14 ready to launch? Yeah. And well, I think it's safe to say that I'm going to Primal Excalibur, so we'll be in that same server. I do hope we can have Blindrill join us during Hyperion. So, well, again, we're looking to that stuff later. For now, we gotta just jump into the game for the first time. But yeah, I'm seeing the producer live letter there. Part ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒𝕠𝕟𝕤. What is that? 50 something? Not sure if I'm reading that right. But yeah, there you are. This is great hype music, by the way. But yeah, I'm starting this experiment in which I have matcha ready by my bedside, as well with like some yogurt and granola. I've had that for a while, but the matcha thing I'm trying out. Actually, a couple days ago, I started the day with an energy drink right next to my bedside. And I didn't quite drink all of it, so I didn't quite get to wake up the way I should have. So I kind of wasted it, but if I were, you're already in game ready to go? Yeah. Let's go. But the energy drink is okay, but it's really not a healthy thing to drink, like, very frequently. Man, I gotta tell you though, energy drinks are really like a very devilish thing. Very like this siren call, kind of like. They make them look so fancy, especially G Fuel, for example. G Fuel, they make them look all fancy in all sorts of ways. But yeah, like those are things that are very unhealthy to drink frequently. I wouldn't be drinking more than one per day, but even one per day is a lot, I think. I'd rather stick to my good old tea, my matcha, my yerba mate, and some coffee here and there even. But I don't know, Maniacs. I'm starting to consider getting an energy drink once per week or something. They're just so fancy, they taste so well, and I get to drink something that looks blue. A blue drink, a purple drink. Isn't that wonderful? He is gonna spend 10,000 years creating the character, though. Weaver is not lying. That's not sarcasm, that's not hyperbole. It's gonna be a while. I took a little look at the character creation yesterday, and that's going to help a little bit in the sense that I already got some ideas of what I'm gonna do. I already saw that you have a face painting which you can put a couple stars on your faces, so that is a given, Maniacs. I know that's coming. You know that's coming. Ha 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 ha. I love to see it. You love to see it. So, just like you did, Rurin, yeah. I can put a star on my face right from the get-go. I'm gonna do it. It's actually 2 stars if I get that right. So yeah, that was a benefit of the benchmark. And yeah, I have a reputation for that. I built a reputation more recently because I've been very much an alcoholic. But I'm gonna slow down on my alcoholism, at least in Lotro, because we only have 1 character left, right? But and yeah, we're done with SOTOR as well when we go back to it. It's all the 8 characters. That's all I wanted for now. Yeah. If I go for alcoholism in FF14, it's not gonna be anytime soon. But I would want to do it honestly, just to have a character of every race. And somebody could go even crazier and have a character of every race and every clan. And if you want to get crazier, every race, every gender, and every clan, but it kind of feels like a clan is like a sub-race for the race, you know. I noticed in the character selection, creation, sorry, that you have like 2 clans to choose from for every race. And you don't? You see? Hey, you're not an MMO player unless you spend like at least 1 hour in character creation, you have a stuffed inventory and vault, and you're an alcoholic. Yeah, you're not a real MMO player. You're just a faker. I found you, faker. You're not a real gamer. Get out of this channel. Oh, he's not as bad as me? Yeah. I know there are people that are as bad as I am, some even worse. And hey, at least there's a blessing in that we are most likely not going to spend as long as we usually do because of the name. The name is something that takes a while, and that makes me think that, you know, I really should consider just selecting the name for my brawler, or selecting a potential list. The thing is, it's kind of fun to also have you suggest. I know it's a fun thing to have you all participate on that. Kinda toxic, toxic gamer. Yeah, toxic gamer drinking his gamer energy drink instead of tea. Oh man, we're gonna rebrand now. I'm gonna make passive-aggressive comments when I get eliminated in Fortnite and Fall Guys. I hate you all, damn it. But I actually don't, because I'm pretending to be a good streamer. Okay, enough of that. Well, long live the tea. No, long live the tea, long live the tea. Actually, I saw that there's some energy drinks that have like green black tea extract, green black tea elements. But no, don't worry, we're not abandoning the tea anytime soon. Not for that purpose, at least. Not for the sake of like replacing it with energy drinks. Again, if I drink energy drinks, it's gonna be no more than one per day, even if I do go for them. But anyway, I think there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event. That's a reference to All Elite Wrestling. Mark Henry says that in AEW Rampage, which airs today, by the way. It's every Friday. And he says there's always this backstage promo where he talks to like the wrestlers that are involved in the main event most of the time. And after they're done talking, he's like, it looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event. And yeah, this cannot wait any longer. We had a good conversation. Okay? It was nice knowing all of you. But I am going to Wonderland now, my friends. I'm gonna go have tea with the Mad Hatter. I'm gonna follow this rabbit down this hole, and I am not gonna come out. You know, if I actually went to Wonderland, I would stay there permanently. I wouldn't be like Alice. I fit Wonderland to a T. I would love just hanging out with the Cheshire Cat. And of course, the Mad Hatter, and have some tea, and just do all sorts of shenanigans. To the point that whenever somebody goes and sees me there, they wouldn't even realize that I'm somebody that went in Wonderland. They would think that I was always a citizen of Wonderland. Well, the game has been launched. So without any further ado, let's go into it. I think we're going to go for this overlay so that we have the least amount of things covered on the screen. I think I really will change it so that we don't have the live thing covering it. And I will have it say live again in some part of the screen, or live somewhere else. Let's see then. Let's see. I don't think I saw whatever cutscene is about to come up, if there is one. Not gonna calibrate the controller. I don't even have a controller plugged in. Well, here we are. Here we are at last. Now this is the actual launch of the game. Not what I did yesterday, because I did see the screen yesterday, but you know. I just did configuration there. Let's get hype. Let's get hype. Hey, I know we have the hype follower emote, but more than this, I think the emote that's the most fitting for this. Oh yeah, and the background noise is not enabled. This is the most fitting emote for this, so spam that one. That's the one. I'm kinda nervous just to hit start right now. Let's go, let's go. Okay, yeah, we have to choose the server, I forgot. Well, here we are. Ether, Crystal, Primal, Chaos, Light, Elemental, Gaia, Mana, Materia. Actually, I think the game is a little bit loud. We can put it at, I think 57 is okay. I'm so hyped I shouted you out in my Discord. Oh, thank you, Aurorian, thank you. Yes, I've seen what you did on Twitter as well. It's much appreciated. It's much appreciated. Thank you for letting your favorite superstar have a presence in your Discord. Now it's shining brighter thanks to me. Alright. Final Fantasy XIV requires connecting to one of several data centers to play the closure of blah 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 blah. Okay, North American. Right? And here we are. I actually kind of just want to take a look at the names of the data centers. Adamantoise, Cactuar, Fairy, Gilgamesh, Genova, Midgard Surmer, Sargatanas, Siren, Balmong, Brynhilder, Curl, Diabolos, Goblin, Malboro, Matthew, Celera, Behemoth, Excalibur, Exodus, Famfrit, Hyperion, Lamia, Leviathan, Ultros. I just want to see the other names. Hold on. Chaos, Cerberus or Kerberus, Luisoa, Moogle, Omega, Ragnarok, Spriggan, Lich, Odin, Phoenix. Oh, Odin. That's the name of the server I'm in Final Fantasy XI. Phoenix, Shiva, Twintania, Zodiark. Yeah, I know. Primal Excalibur. Thank you for the reminder. I didn't forget. Thank you for the reminder. I just want to take a look at the names. Yeah, they're so cool. And some of them I know the reference. I know the reference in Final Fantasy. Aegis, Elemental. Aegis, Atomos, Carbuncle, Garuda, Gungnir, Kujata, Ramu, Tomberry, Typhon, Unicorn, Gaia, Alexander, Bahamut, Durandal, Fenrir. Didn't we see Bahamut already, or was that Behemoth? Ifrit, Riddle, Tiamat, Ultima, Valefor, Yojimbo, Seromus, Mana, Anima, Asura, Belias, Chocobo, Hades, Ixion, Mandragora, Masamune, Pandemonium, Shinryu, Titan, and Oceanian Data Center, Materia, Bismarck, Ravana, Sephiroth, Sophia, Servant. Didn't think they would actually use Sephiroth as the name of a server. Like, I see Genova, but I didn't think they would use Sephiroth. Yeah, it's Behemoth. You know, when I was a human kid, I would always confuse Behemoth and Bahamut in Final Fantasy. Proceed. Well, what is about to happen here? My gosh. This is the character creation, right? There's the crystal. Nanda.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea.
Yes.
The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the Astral Era.
The Astral Eras, let's go.
To date, all have proven ephemeral.
Yeah, I know, Erurin. I know. I already saw some in the benchmark.
1572 of the 6th and most recent Astral Era. The Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field.
I think I know what this is, by the way.
Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamud, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the
Bahamut. Why is it always Bahamut? If it's not him, it's Sephiroth.
To its knees and the era to its end.
Or well, it. If it's not Bahamut, it's Sephiroth. Why is it always you two when there's trouble? Or Tiamat, yeah. Why is it always you 3, like that scene in Harry Potter? Why is it that when something is wrong, it's always you 3? Tiamat, Bahamut, and Sephiroth. Every cutscene in this game is insanely well done for an MMORPG.
5 years
I've seen that.
Come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more.
Him? What do you mean him? Him
Yet
who?
heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on.
Beautiful Chocobo.
Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer,
A superstar.
arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
A superstar arrives in Eorzea. You love to see it. Ah, that was so good. Is that it? What a wonderful
May he
cutscene.
ever walk in the light of the crystal.
I bring the light of superstars with me. We'll bring it to the crystal as well. We'll bring it. I'm sure the crystal brings the light of stars on it. Yes, here we are. You know, we've already created a meme for this, and we just started playing it. I feel like I should do it. Like, why is it that when something happens, it's always you three? Maybe in the case of 14, you could replace Sephiroth with someone else, but he's involved in a lot of shenanigans beyond Final Fantasy VII, Kingdom Hearts, and Smash Bros. Ultimate, for example. Blasted Sephiroth. Sephiroth! Well, so Hrothgar and Viera are locked. I didn't know because, you know, in the benchmark they don't tell you that. Okay, well, it's not like I was gonna go for either one of those. But I did want to read their description, and it doesn't even let me select them. Because you know me, I want to go through all the races and read their paragraphs. So, Hayur, I'm not sure if I said that right. The Hayur are said to have first traveled to Eorzea from her surrounding continents and islands. These great... No, wait, hold on. Let me check my task manager, because when I go to this screen... Huh, interesting. So, when I was doing the benchmark, on these screens that had a lot of grass tends to do this. This is where I got the GPU to go to 90+%. But here is not doing that. My GPU is in the 60s, 60%. Final Fantasy XIV is about 30+%, BC Phase around 18%, OBS Studio around 8+%. Your offer for that sub is still there? Not for now, Rurin. Don't think I forgot. Let's take it easy for now. 3 great migratory waves later, they are now the most populous of all the civilized races. They exhibit a relatively modest physique, both in height and build, and are known for their peculiarly short, rounded ears. Hayurs are well suited for traveling long distances by foot, a trait thought to account for their swift proliferation. I like how those ears are supposed to be like a rare thing. The short, round ears, right? Most other races will have big ears. It's a thing that's expected to be like a prominent part of your body, not so much for the Hayurs. The human version of characters, the version of humans in Final Fantasy XIV. Stream looks gorgeous? Thank you. Oh yeah, give me a screenshot, Rurin, and we can read it. Yeah. You know, I did do a small bitrate increase today. And I swear it has nothing to do with the fact that we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I didn't, in the midst of all this excitement, I didn't wish you all a happy July. It's July, which means it's the start of a new season. And well, the Subathon is coming in 10 days as well. That's another thing that's gonna be part of it. A new quarter of the year for me is a new season. At least that's the way I'm doing it right now, right? I want to do it in a very straightforward way like that. So, July, August, and September, here we go. Here we go. In comparison to the first quarter of the year, that second quarter was kind of like more subdued in terms of the content I put out. But I'm planning to come back with a vengeance, baby. I'm planning to come back with a vengeance to the other realms. I'm not talking about Twitch, because Twitch has been great as of late. In terms of like the content output. I'm talking about YouTube, TikTok, and yeah, to an extent Twitter. Maybe even Discord. And Patreon is still there. Patreon is still there, but it's its own special dimension. Their espousal of an eclectic variety of languages and traditions is a legacy of their diverse heritage, as is their resultant lack of a unified cultural identity. A lesson. This is the race you are, aren't you, Rurin? In former times, the Ylesen were the sole inhabitants of Eorzea, claiming dominion over her. Traditionally a nomadic people, the tall, slender Ylesen believed the realm to be theirs by divine right. Unfortunately, this belief made the eventual appearance of the Hayur in their multitudes akin to an invasion, and a long history of conflict ensued. Ultimately, the Ylesen diverged into the two clans that exist today. The Wildwood Ylesen took to the forest to protect their homeland, while the Dusk-White Ylesen withdrew to caves and subterranean, opting instead to avoid all contact with any but their own. Yes, elves! These are the elves in FF14, right? I think I'm gonna go for Hyur, by the way. Hyur. Can you tell me which one it is? Is it Hyur or is it Hyur? The first or the second one? Or does it not matter which one you say? Ylesen. Yeah, when they have unique names for the races like that, it's a lot more fun too. But nothing wrong with just using the regular name, right? For some of these. Lalafell. A wee people sporting short, rotund bodies, the Lalafell appear as no more than... no more than children to the eyes of most. Many of these nimble little folk hail from the islands of the South Seas, where they practice a simple agricultural lifestyle. It was not until the opening of maritime trade routes that the gradual migration of Lalafells to Eorzea began. So... Eorzea. So is Eorzea the continent of the entire world? Hayur? Okay. Okay, thank you. Now one of the most well-established races in the realm, Lalafells can be found in great numbers in nearly every city. Though Lalafellian culture places great emphasis on blood relations, individuals are known for getting along amicably with members of all races. And this one, I'm not sure about the pronunciation either. Oh yeah, in a way like hobbits, yeah. But I think they're also very different. If anything, I would make them closer to gnomes. And if we go for like a comparison between gnomes and hobbits, or in this case I should say halflings, halflings and gnomes, I would say they're closer to being gnomes. I feel like we have to go more towards like the Dungeons and Dragons races, kind of. Mikote. The ancestors of the Mikote made their way to Eorzea during the Age of Endless Frost, traversing the frozen seas in pursuit of the wildlife upon which they subsisted. Adaptation to a hunting lifestyle has fashioned them with a keen sense of smell, powerful legs, and a tail which provides them with exceptional balance. Mikote are known to be very territorial, and many individuals tend to lead solitary lifestyles, particularly males. I got your screenshot, Erurin. I saw the message. I'll open that when we're done with these. Rogadin. Known for their brawny bills and piercing eyes, the Rogadin are the largest and most rugged of Eorzea's races. The majority of the realm's Rogadin belong to the Seawolf clan, a maritime people who earn their keep on or by the sea, be it as sailors, fishermen, or pirates. She definitely looks like a pirate, look at her. Comparatively fewer in number are the Hellsguard, who are known for their more earnest demeanors and can often be found working as bodyguards and smithies. So Eorzea is the world, okay. Aura. So you say like aura, or is it different? The curved horns and beautiful pattern scales that characterize the aura oft give rise to speculation that members of this Hayur-like race native to the far eastern continent of Othard are, in fact, the progeny of dragons. This, however, has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns. And the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between Ori males and females, again, a trait widely unseen in dragons. Fascinating. The world is called something else? Your second favorite race, really? Not bad. Okay, let me open the image there and to have it there in Opera so we can see it there. And don't worry, we're gonna have the music again for that in a moment, just so we can see that. Oh wait, what the hell? It's making me log into Discord on the browser. There we go. I didn't copy it right. What the hell, Discord? Hydaelyn is the world in which Final Fantasy XIV takes place, though it is the name of the entire planet. The term is very rarely used by its inhabitants, for to understand the concept of a planet, one must first know of other worlds, and most on Hydaelyn do not. That surprises me, because from what I've seen other people play, like, the Warrior of Light keeps dealing with other planets and worlds and stuff. But well, I've only ever seen glimpses of it from other people's streams, not quite understanding the entirety of it, right? Potentially. Okay, so let me see if I can put it on Opera there, because I wanted to... Give me a second. Is the source not Hydaelyn? I see a little bit of a debate here between you two. I'm getting different accounts for this. I know the text is a little bit small, much smaller than the other one, but... Okay, yeah, we can zoom in like that. Hrothgar. Hailing from the distant shores of Lissabard, the Hrothgar are a burly people of lion-like appearance. Or the males are, at least. Females number staggeringly few among their population, and those are rarely so much as glimpsed by the other races. Even so, to the point that you can't make a female Hrothgar. And that's interesting, because they don't have a female-only race in this game, and Final Fantasy XI did have that. They had a female-only race and they had a male-only race in there. The Hrothgar's imposing countenance, mitigated not at all by their sharp claws and still sharper fangs, incited panic amongst the Eorzeans upon their arrival. As they were also unable to communicate, initial interactions with the common folk often escalated into conflict. It was not until the Hrothgar gained mastery of the common tongue that fears were allayed, and in time they would be as neighbors. Welcome in all corners of the realm. And the Vira. Of tall stature and slender frame, the Vira's physical appearance is strikingly similar to that of the Hayur and Elisen, save for their distinctive long ears. Adhering to a strict code known as the Green Word, they are prohibited from contact with the outside world under threat of exile. Their society is purely matriarchal, and males of age are seldom, if ever, found within the bounds of any village. They instead serve as protectors of the wood from the shadows, that no evil may ever encroach on their sacred lands. So how is it that you can create a character and just go to the outside world? Oh, female Hrothgar are coming. Yeah, because from what I read of the Vira, I was about to say also that they probably were introduced as a female-exclusive race. And from popular demand, they probably got a male Vira as well. So female Hrothgar are coming. That's good, that's good. So it will all be super balanced like that. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Well, I think the one that I can go for the best, that captures the vibe I want to go for the best, is gonna be the Hayur. Yeah, it's as straightforward as that. A boring old human. Didn't I say that I am in human-ish form every time? Well, that is the case here. Oh yeah, and then there's the lore about all the clans, but I'm not gonna go as far as that. I'm just gonna read it for the Hayur. The Highlanders were the first of the Hayur to reach Eorzea. Their name derives from their long tradition of building strongholds in the mountains. Compared to their Midland brethren, the Highlanders are noticeably larger in build. Of late, Highlanders have become an increasingly rare sight in Eorzea, their number represented almost exclusively by those who fled Ala Migo after its fall and now work in the desert city-state of Ul'dah as mercenaries and sell swords. You know, this is the thing why I was asking about the name of the planet. Oh, the actual name of the planet, but it would be Endwalker spoilers, okay. Because they're referring to Eorzea as something external to some of these people, but they're on the same planet, surely. Or are you telling me that they travel from another dimension or another planet? If that is the case, well, I can see that, given a few things I already know about 14, but don't tell me, in case it's a spoiler. Everyone calls us the Swords before Endwalker? The Midlander clan comprises over half of the total population of Eorzea's Hayurs. They have established themselves throughout every city in their realm and lead lives as diverse as their heritage. Trained in letters from infancy, the Midlanders are generally more educated than many of the other races and clans. Despite the fact that males tend to be slightly taller than females, there are no significant differences between the genders. And that is indeed what we're going for, the Midlander. We want to go for... That's really interesting that they're telling me in inches. When in the benchmark it told me what it was telling me in centimeters. Okay, I want to go for a particular amount of inches. Yeah, 70.47. That's 179, which is around my length. 77, there we go. My height, in case... I don't know if I've ever told you all my height. If when I ever do the Live 2D debut, I'm probably gonna say that as one of my facts, but... my height is 179 centimeters. It's partly the reason why 79 is one of my lucky numbers. Time for hours of character customization, yeah. Okay, all the races are from the same planet. Yeah, it's like Eorzea is a continent, and it does kind of seem like they recognize that it's a continent, you know, to an extent. So, do I want something very chiseled, something very soft? I don't want it to be too chiseled. I don't expect my character to be a very chiseled person, honestly. We are going to set it at 33, right there. Face. What to do with the face here? What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a default for many of these. Well, with the choices we have right here, and this is like Warrior Kun, right? I call this face Warrior Kun because it's like the default Warrior of Light that they keep showing in like a bunch of the cutscenes and game screens and game posters and stuff. Does he have a name? I'm getting the feeling that he's an actual NPC in the game or something. but I call him Warrior-kun. Senshi-kun. He's like the default warrior of light, to represent all warriors of light. Let's see. Which face should I have? One of these two faces calls out to me. I think this face is okay. We can go for that one. Definitely not going for this one. Oh my gosh, no. Not for me. I kind of like this one though. I kind of like this one. Very Asian, very Japanese, and very much like the protagonist of a tokusatsu series. Or at least a main character in a Kamen Rider series or something like that. But I'm gonna go for this one for now. Skin color, that's fine. I don't want to tinker too much with it. As it is right now, it's fine. Let's just keep it like that. Hairstyle, here's where it gets difficult actually, because I saw the hairstyles available and I didn't like any of them in particular. Here's the thing. I have my face paint and I want to keep it on the right side of my face as I have it on my own model, as you can see, on my VTuber self. However, some of the hairstyles that I like end up covering that and I don't like it. And also the backside is very important because that's, not the backside, but the back. That's the one we'll be seeing, that's the part we'll be seeing the most, right? I wish you could play some of the other universe races though. Yeah, you could say that about many settings and many MMOs. Many unplayable races, there are only so many races you can make playable. But they may still continue introducing them as they continue putting new content out. Yeah, Eorzea is a continent. So surely the races that migrated into it, like the little ones, I forget the name already, sorry. Surely they have like a separate name for it. And it's not like the name of the entire world to them. Because they lived in islands that were not there. See, this is what I don't want. I don't want it to be covered, and I wish I could reverse the hair. I wish you could play the beast races of Azeroth and WoW, like ℂ𝕠𝕟 and others. Yeah, you're not alone in that, Miss Weaver. I really like what they did with like the allied races. The ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕉, for example, that's the name, right? The little fox people. They're great because they're so different from all the other races. Like, most of the allied races are like a variation of already existing races, but then the ℂ𝕠𝕉𝕉. Like, yeah, they are so cool. More variety like that, that's where it gets fun. This one is kind of cool though. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It's kind of like a star pattern, if you want to call it that, on the back. But I don't know. It wasn't as interesting to you? Yeah, for me it was interesting because of how different it was. And the more diversity, the more variety, the more fun it is. At least for me. The more it encourages me to be an alcoholic. It honestly took me the longest to customize on all my characters. I feel like I'm gonna have to make the stars be on the other side of the face for this, and that's okay with me. Like the hairstyles I like this one maybe, they cover the blasted face paint. Oh, and there's that beautiful pompadour. I've seen it so many times. Sonomikan, shoutouts to her. She has a character that is based on Gentaro Kisaragi from Kamen Rider Force. And he's a character who has a pompadour. Not as elaborate as this one, but still very much a classic pompadour. And she named him after that. Or I think after the actor that plays him, but still. The reference is there. Actually, like, it's not as elaborate as this, but my Jedi Knight self has a white pompadour-like haircut. It's pretty much like a white pompadour that he has as a haircut. And it fits nicely. It fits nicely. Kind of like this one. But without the ponytail. I would prefer the version without the ponytail. Still looks good with the ponytail, but I would also like another version. See, I think I might go for this one, actually. Believe it or not. But I don't like the way it looks on the back. The way the hair sticks out from the clothing. I don't like it. What else? Let's see. You know, I'm even gonna have to go on my AFK break, and we probably wouldn't have finished the character creation by then. I'm partial to this character. I'm partial to this one. But again, I feel like I gotta put the face paint on the other side, if it's gonna be like that. Don't forget, in this you can actually highlight hair. Well, let me see that. I don't see... Oh, yes, there it is. Okay. Yes! I didn't see the option in the character selection. I saw the option for the rabbit-eared ones. I forgot the name. Viera. But I didn't see it for the humans. I just didn't realize it was here. But yeah. Hold on. Let's choose the hair color already. Oh man, how am I gonna go about this? How do I want to do this? Which part is gonna be purple and which part is not? Like, I think purple with some black highlights. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. We could reverse it. Let's see if we can reverse that. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Like, it's not highlighted enough. But okay, let's check the other hairstyles as well. Man, this is gonna make me take even longer on this screen. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no. No! No, this entire stream is gonna be that. I don't know how long we're gonna go on for today. If it's gonna be too much beyond the 3 hours. Because remember, we have the stream tomorrow. We're gonna continue streaming this bad boy tomorrow. So don't worry about it. It doesn't necessarily have to be with the way I look as a VTuber, by the way, with the hairstyle I have. But yeah, I kind of want to go for one of those. Oh, this is a great hairstyle. With the highlights like that, it's so gorgeous. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. But yeah, ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒 and the quill board is the most interesting to me. Yeah, like being able to play as those would be awesome. I think a lot of players would want that. I could see Blizzard doing it. Yeah. A few moments later, 5 hours later. Yeah. No, we gotta make a decision on the hairstyle and where we're gonna put the star. It's not the end of the world if it's on the other side of the face, whatever. So I'm gonna do it irrelevant of. I'm gonna choose it no matter what the. I really like this one. I really love this one. So this is a nominee. This is another nominee, but the highlights are not as notable on it. Yeah, that's gonna be the hairstyle. I guess that's gonna be the hairstyle. I wish the highlights were all over the hair instead of only on the front, but it still looks nice like this. And I think we can just leave the face paint over there. If I feel like it needs to be more prominent, then I'm going to change places with it. What's the color of that face paint? White? Yeah, let's keep it at white. Oh, wait a minute. Dark light? Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, that will do. That will do. Hey, Magical Ducky! We got a Sprout. We got a Final Fantasy XIV Maniac right here. Great to see you, Ducky. Glad you could make it. And welcome to character creation. Don't call it hell. It's not hell. It's heaven. It's heaven. Okay, eye shape. What should I do with this? Should I have purple eyes as well? Might be a bit overkill. Because the outfit is gonna be purple as well, so. That's why I don't want to make the hair too purple either. It's fine like this, I think. That being said, hold on. I'm doing this out of order. Let me go back to hair color. If I do this, yeah, you can barely tell the purple in it, but my god, that looks awesome. I really like, hold on. I really love white hair. I don't know what to do anymore. Which one do you want to go for, Maniacs? I'm gonna leave it up to you. Should we go for white hair or should we go for black hair with the purple highlights? I know, it can be heaven to see your character come together. You came into FF14 as a Final Fantasy Maniac. That's what I'm talking about, Ducky. That's what I'm talking about. I love Final Fantasy, but I can't call myself a maniac because I haven't played enough games of it. But I have completed the first Final Fantasy. White with purple? That's a vote for white with purple. Should we make a... Okay. I was gonna say, should we make a poll? But I think that's good enough. Purple with white is mostly leaning towards white. And yeah. Hey, it's also a teaser of what we're gonna see in the subathon. I'm hoping to also bring in a white hairstyle, a white hair color for myself in BC Face. And I would actually like to have some highlights that are like a different color on VRoid Studio, on my VRoid self here, but I don't know a proper way to do that. Like to make it look smooth, like a smooth transition between them. The thing about the highlights is that you can barely see them though. You can barely tell their color. But still, it's still there and it still counts well enough, I'd say. Looks kind of weird actually, because it looks separate from the rest of the hair. You change your vote to that, purple with white? So purple with white highlights? Doesn't look as good as I wanted to. Actually, yeah, there's potential in this. I can always change it, right? I can always change it. I don't imagine Final Fantasy XIV is gonna be a game that makes these choices be too permanent. Oh, what do you mean? Purple hair with white highlights. Right. No, but yeah, that's what Ducky said. Yeah. Purple with white. Well, what did I miss on the chat? Oh yeah, and Final Fantasy 1 is the only one I had completed, but I did play Final Fantasy 7 many years ago, and a demo of Final Fantasy 8. And I've heard a lot of music from the games, mostly the battle music. But yeah. Yeah, you can change it later in the game. I kind of don't like the way the white highlights look. But if we make... Yeah, this is a bit too dark. Actually, I kind of like it. We can have black, white, and purple represented, all three of these like that, in this way. Maybe this is the best of all worlds. Like this. No, yeah, it works. It works. Not quite what I wanted. Hold on. We have the... Okay, that's gonna be it. We're gonna go for those colors. What about the hairstyle? Okay, I'm going to consider other hairstyles. This is why I told you it's gonna make me take longer on the character creation screen. So let's see what we've got. Oh, this looks amazing, doesn't it? Also, you know, the back of the hair. That's very important also. I kind of like this one. Dark purple and then light purple. Hold on. Look at that pompadour. Kishidan would be proud of this. I don't know if Kishidan, they're a J-pop, J-rock band. And they're like, I think 5 members, and all of them have a pompadour like big as this. They all have a different color. They're kind of like a Sentai in their own way. But they all have this. I wouldn't be surprised if any of them played it and they have a character that looks exactly like this. But they all wear sunglasses. That's not something you can get on this character creation. Can we get spiral eyes? If only we could have that. I don't think we have that. But okay, light purple, right? Yes, that's not a bad idea, Ducky. That kind of works, I would say. Yeah, I think that works nicely. You can get glasses in the game. Oh yeah. There's gotta be some sort of shades or sunglasses, I assume. But like, how easy is it to get a cosmetic like that? Like, do I have to spend hours grinding? Do I have to spend microcurrency? I don't know. Just kind of curious. It's not something I need. Yeah, you see, this is taking a long blasted time if we're gonna keep doing it like this. But I think I like this more than the white. So it will be the lightest possible purple here. And around... This looks really nice too, though. Damn it, I can't make a decision. Help me. No, but we went for that one over there. Yeah, we can go for this. This looks nice to me. But I do want to consider the other hairstyles. Just haven't gotten to the eyes yet in the customization. I don't know how long I'm gonna spend with that one, though. I don't think I'm gonna spend as long as I am with this one, but yeah. Eyes. Wow, this looks so sick, though. I love it. Eyes. Kanjiru mama ni kimi no me ga mitsukeru sa. Oh, eyes. Negaata mono ga tamashi wo furuwaseru dueru nara. I don't see any other hairstyle that I'm partial to that I think fits me as well as that one, I guess. you know, the shoulder length hairstyles that I see, I don't really like any of them exactly. This one is kind of nice though. I like the back side. I like the back. I don't know why I'm saying side. The back of this, but the front I don't like as much. So we've got to go for this one. I may change it later, of course. This one is kind of nice, but the back I don't like. The back is extremely important. That's what we're gonna see the most. Magical Dog are Guild's Omni Crafter, by the way. Nice. Gonna be in voices, gonna be grinding in here in a few. I gotta warn you, maniacs. It's gonna... Yeah, it may be over an hour of the stream today right here, so... We're not even halfway through, I think, the character creation process. Really gotta take a close look at the other hairstyles and see how I feel about them. See, I like this one. No, but I still like this other one better. No. I like this other one better. You know, I've been to... I told you before, if you've been here, that eventually what I want for my Live 2D model is to have a hairstyle that... Hey, I love shoulder length hairstyles. I melt whenever I see them, you know? And that's why I have this. But ultimately, I think what I want to have is a Yugi-like hairstyle because it would be star-shaped with my colors. That's what I would want. I don't mind helping you get the look you want. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be the whole stream. I'm gonna try my best not to let it be the whole stream. No. No, actually, we're done with the hair. I think we're good like this. And we can always change it later. The jaw. There's no difference no matter which one I go for. This one is fine. Keep it like that. Eye shape, though. What should I do? Oh, yeah, these are nice. These are nice. I like type 3. Type 4. The one that is very open like that can be really good. I'm gonna stick to type 4. Well, but I don't like how it looks from a distance. You know, at least this is no Black Desert Online. That one has an even more in-depth character creator. And I remember a character that was like a Sephiroth with purple hair. If I remember correctly how it looked, I don't think I actually liked the way it turned out. But yeah. Oh yeah, small iris or large iris. Let's keep it large, I guess. And the eye color, the thing about the purple here is that the shades are more noticeable. And I know it's a little bit redundant to have even more purple there, but... Well, I will... Oh, odd eyes, right. We can have heterochromia. It's gotta be purple. It's gotta be purple like this. Like, why fix it if it ain't broken, you know? So, eyebrows. What the hell should I even do here? I always like those eyebrows that are kind of like attack eyebrows. But type 4 is good enough for me, I think. Like, you know, having this expression. Looking like that. One eye dark purple, one eye light purple. No. Let's keep it like this. Let's keep it like this. I like the thought, though. I appreciate the thought, Ducky. You have shoulder length hair IRL? Yeah. I thought your hair was longer than that, Arurin, from what I've seen. It looks longer to me, but... Well, the headphones kinda don't let you see the whole picture. That's how it can be with headphones. We have a guy in our guild who makes character look like Alucard from Castlevania, and he did an insanely good job. I believe it. I've seen... With the way you can dress your characters and customize them, as we're seeing here, I've seen many characters that look a certain way, yeah. You'd be surprised what you can do in some games. I recall seeing a Clark Kent in Lotro. A character that was called like Clark Kent, something like that. And when you looked at him, he really did look like Superman. Like, he had like a blue and yellow outfit. I don't think there was an S on his chest. There's no way to do that. But he really did look like Superman. You can have a yellow cape. You can have the rest of your outfit be blue. Or no, sorry, red cape. And you know, he had the short hair. It was so awesome. I'm not sure if I took a screenshot. And if I did, it's buried among the thousands of screenshots I have anyway. So I wouldn't be able to find it. What the hell should I even do for the lip color? I don't think I'm gonna change it from how it is here. I don't want very thick lips. This is fine. This is fine. I don't need to think too hard about this one. Lip color, no lip color. That's a lot better for me. There's no particular reason for me to get lip color, I guess. I hope this is not, Well, actually, let me see. Light, dark. How about light? Just a little bit like this. Then facial features. I don't think I want anything here. We don't need any scars. Definitely not any facial hair. Scars can be really cool, but I don't need to have them for now. Tattoos, neither of these. No. We already got that beautiful face paint. Now here comes a difficult part though, which is the voice. Because we got the face paint. We got the face paint. If anything, I maybe will put it on this side. What do you think, Maniacs? The only reason why I want it on the right side, even though it's covered by the hair, is because I have it on the right side on my VTuber self, as you can see here. So what should we go for? Would you like it on the right side or on the left side where it's more visible? On the right side to match myself, or on the left side where it's more visible? I think it's fine to me either way. By the way, let me drink my tea before it gets too cold. I have my Earl Grey with me. Today is Earl Grey day, I guess. You know, I actually do like it here. Right side is more hidden and mysterious. Right is more out there. I assume you meant the left and the other one. I want it to be out there though. Hidden and mysterious sounds nice, but I don't want it to be hidden. I want it to be another thing that you see. I'm gonna place it here. Before we go on the break, because it's coming up very soon. I mean, the ad break is coming soon, and I need to go AFK, as I usually do around this time on the weekdays. I need to choose the voice. Yeah, left is more out there. And I think we're gonna go for that one. Yeah, we're going left. Turn left, like Doctor Who. He kind of sounds like a maniac like this. Was thinking right as a reflection of your face. Yeah. Maybe I'll change the star to be on the other side of my face now. On my VTuber self. Okay, type 1 and type 2 are my favorites so far. But I like the way it looks like this. It's not like I have to look exactly like I look in B-Roid Studio, right? Oh, like looking in the mirror? Then it would be on the left side, right? Because when you see me, it's here on the right. Now I'm kind of confused. These kinds of conversations confuse me. You know what I need to hear? I need to hear the laugh. That's the one that's the most deciding factor here. I know I sound very dumb when I say those things, but really, when we start saying about which way like it is on the mirror as opposed to outside the mirror, it gets confusing to me. I can be really an airhead like that. I can be a real airhead sometimes. That laugh though. Kind of like that, I don't know. This is a good hero voice. No, the way you would look at it in the mirror is on your left, so it should be on the character's right. See, that confused me. Hold on, let me read that again. It's on your left, so it should be on the character's right. Okay, I understand the first part, but I don't understand why it should be on the character's right. Like, okay, I put the star sticker on my right side, and then it's on the... Yeah, it's a reflection, so it needs to be on the correct side, which is the right side, so... I think it's best if it's... Yeah, it's just very confusing to me, I'm sorry. The conclusion is that it has to be on the same place where you put it, in the first place. Mirrored images are opposites, but then if it's an opposite, then it should be on the left side, god damn it! You're confusing me! That's the thing that's confusing me. No, well, the conclusion is that it's on the same side. If it's gonna be the opposite, then it needs to be the left side. Oh my god, these are nuclear physics to me. Just keep it there. No, I kind of understand where you're going, but again, it's a concept that, like, I've never fully grasped myself. Whoa, that sounds very weird.
Hey, hey, hey!
Can you change the voice later in the game? I'm not sure if I fully want to go for this one. What do you think, Maniacs? What do you think, Superstars? You can't? Okay, then, this is a strong decision I need to make. Okay. So this really is the most difficult part of the process. Let's see, let's see. I wish we would have even more tests now.
Hey, hey, hey!
It's this part that is really weird. It's like a super fluid voice that can reach all sorts of ranges. What the heck is up with it? How often do you hear your character's voice? How often are you going to hear your character grunt or say something out loud? From what I've seen, is like there's not a lot of that. So how much does this matter? Like even in the middle of a battle, not a lot, right? Yeah. I want to go for type 2 just because well, he sounds like a maniac. and we can discuss this mirror situation later. It's still in the back of my mind. I still kind of wanted to understand it better. Like, you know, it's on your left, but it's still on the right. That's what it means, right? Damn it. I can't let this go. Oh, it depends on the class you play? Oh, yeah, maybe as a monk, you would hear it more, for example. Even then, I would say, in the heat of battle, there's many other sounds happening.
Hey, hey, hey!
Listen to that. It's so high-pitched. And then this... Such a low pitch. What is up with this? This guy is a voice actor. Oh, a lot of emotes play voice. Emotes are gonna be important for roleplay and stuff like that. That's all gonna be very important.
Hey, hey, hey!
But alright, I think we're gonna leave it at this. For now, Superstars, I gotta take a little AFK break here as I take care of some things, usually around this time on weekdays. Other players hear you more than yourself. Really? Okay. Okay. Well, what the hell, I'm still gonna go for this voice. Because this is very important to get the voice right, you know? But okay. Before I go, yeah, let me confirm and see what happens. You hear Magical Ducky all the time? Okay. But yeah, this is good enough. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It is done. It is done. Oh, wait a minute. You can save the appearance data like this? Okay. No comment necessary. What is this? Oh, Eorzean calendar. The Eorzean year consists of moon, Menfina, revolving around Hydaelyn's 2 astral and umbral poles while fluctuating between each of the 6 elements. In this, the year can be said to be the length of 12 moons. Well, we're gonna take a look at this when I come back, alright? Gotta go AFK for now. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, I don't think so. And this purely for RP, okay. We're gonna have to take a look at this when we come back, alright? Yeah, birthday basically. Alright, ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒 Travelers, it's been so much fun so far, and well, it's still the character creation portion. This portion is gonna take a while. Those of you who know me knew that, and if you don't, welcome to the ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤 Temple. I am your superstar host, the multidimensional ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤 Kaiden, and I will be right back. Stay connected to the multidimensional portal. I can't commit to subscriptions like that right now. Like, yeah, I could have a month and then just cancel it, but I hate doing that. Especially because it's gonna be a rabbit hole for me, and then after that month, I'm just gonna be I want to play this game, but I can't play it anymore. I'd rather not play it in the first place and just avoid that. No, give me my game back. No. I'd rather just avoid that, you know? It's the blasted rabbit hole. Okay, let's not attack that corporal first. It's a silver enemy. Oh, geez, we have a lot of enemies aggroed. Do we have anything? Yeah, I figured. I got the feeling there was something on the environment. Oh, yes, that I could use. Did you see that? Now, that's good crowd control right there. That's what I call crowd control. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, pay attention to the environment. Pay attention to the environment. Return to me when you have completed this task and you will have earned my favor. Did you see that person there? They look totally the same as I do right now. Look at them. Look at them. It's a carbon copy of me right now. Are they a minstrel too? Hold on. They're a rune keeper. Okay. It's also because they have light armor as well. That's so funny. In this game. Like... It's so beautiful, Tocino. There you are, Bacon. There you are, brother. You came at a good time. As we're coming back from a 90-second ad break. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. I just love that ability so much. Let's use it again. Let's use it again. So much fun. 60, but let's try 49. Yes, we got it! I didn't expect to get it! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Let's go! I have to choose which one. A beehive chimp. A pair of brats. Okay, I'm gonna face this enemy. I'll do it. I was hoping to avoid that. But okay. Oh, wait a minute. Did that spawn more enemies? No? Okay. Oh, yes it did! Yes it did! Let's get the hell out of here then. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. I mean, you don't want to be near the explosion anyway. We just spawned like a whole legion of those insects, of those bugs. And shoot down. Oh, that's the fun. That's what I was looking forward to doing again in SWTOR. You know I love my AoE. Oh yes. It's good to be back. Can you imagine just you get this Republic trooper, you don't see their face, just coming onto you and starting to blast you down from above, calling down some rain of fire on you, and you can hear him laughing through his helmet like that. and that's the last thing you experience before you die. I'd love to see that in the movie. Maybe even an Imperial Trooper, something like that. Will I be able to win this fight just by fighting range like this? I think the enemy just has no way to get to me. That was so funny. Oh, and we leveled up. That is so funny. That is so funny. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that level up. Oh, wait. I'm gonna put a stream marker here. Let this be a clip. But how beautiful it is to be using a lightsaber as red as my passion for the dark side of dimensions.
Mess with us now.
Yes. Here, so let's see if I can only aggro one of them. Oh no, I couldn't. Okay, here we go. Let's focus. Oh, jeez. Okay. Is Jorgen dead? Oh, jeez. Okay. This is bad news. This is really bad news. Jorgen, save me! Save me! Jorgen, you're supposed to be a healer. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. We killed one, but we're not gonna make it. Ah! Ah! Jorgen! Kill me! What are you doing, man? My gosh! This is gonna be so close one way or the other. Wow! That was so close! That was a hell of a fight! A peach pie! He's like giving that to me as a birthday present. Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. Just when I thought it couldn't get better, eh? Wow. Dun 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 dun. We're gonna need to craft that recipe. Well, wow. Expectations exceeded today on the birthday. Fantastic. I gotta craft that. I gotta craft that now. No, I didn't have cake. I'm going to have pie. Thanks to you, you absolute maniac. I love you. Indeed. Thank you for waiting. So, for the birthday, what would be the equivalent of December 10? So it can be the same as my birthday. Is there such a thing? The third astral, the third umbral moon. Well, it's gotta be an astral moon because of the stars and all that. The astral. It's gotta be the astral, right? So, final one? The sixth astral moon? 10th son of the sixth astral moon. There are 12 months. Okay. So, it would be the sixth umbral moon. Okay, let's change that. Let's change that then. So, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna base it on that. It's gonna be based on other things. The fifth astral moon, because 5 is one of my lucky numbers, you know? So I'll make it be the fifth astral moon, the 10th son of the fifth astral moon. What is this? 9. Oh, 9/9. Yeah, that's a. There you go. 9/9. It's like September 9. Yeah. Yeah. So if I wanted to be, yeah, if I wanted to be like 12/10, it would be, yeah. Okay. The 10th son of the 5th astral moon, then. 6th umbral moon. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna make it be equivalent to that then. 10th son of the 6th umbral moon, 12/10. Let's do that. The voice! Maybe I will change that voice, I'm not sure about that. No, let's keep it. Well, okay, now I'm gonna have to read about all the gods. Patron deity. Halon, or Halon, mover of glaciers and goddess of war, is the guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the element of ice and is associated with the first moon of the Eorzean calendar. Halon is the daughter of Ralgr and a bitter rival of Nofika. She is most often depicted as a relentless warrioress armed with a bronze great shield. Her symbol is the 3 spears. Memphina. Pick your character's god they worship, and this plays into the story. This will be an important decision then. Memphina is keeper of the moon and the goddess of love. She commands the element of ice and is associated with the second moon of the Eorzean calendar. Memphina is the sister of Asima and the divine lover of Oskon. She is most often depicted as a maid carrying a round skillet. Her symbol is the full moon. Thaliak, ruler of rivers and wisdom and god of knowledge, is the guardian deity of Sharlayan. He commands the element of water and is associated with the third moon of the Eorzean calendar. So, like, it would be this one. Surveyor of change in space and god of time sounds like the thing for me, kind of. It would be this one if it's based on my birthday, right? Doc and Weaver are both saying, like, it doesn't play into the story, or they haven't seen it play into the story. But even if it doesn't, I want to make it be an important decision like that. Thaliak, ruler of Rivers, he commands the element of water and is associated with the third moon of the Eorzean calendar. Thaliak is the father of Limlin and the teacher of Byrigod. He is most often depicted as a reserved scholar holding an ashen staff. His symbol is the scroll. So this is the first nominee for me. Naimia is the watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate. She commands the element of water and is associated with the fourth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Naimia is the younger sister of Althig and master of Ralgar. She is most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. Her symbol is the spinning wheel. Limlane. That sounds like a very Welsh name. Like Llywelyn. Placed into some side quest and the Hildebrand quest. Hey, I'm gonna be doing all the quests, so hell yeah, I'm gonna see it. One of the Shadowbringer's quests. Okay. Limlane, Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation. I assume you can't change this once you choose it, right? Is the guardian deity of Limsa Lominsa. She commands the element of wind and is associated with the fifth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Limlane is the daughter of Thaliak and the elder sister of Nofika. She is most often depicted as a strong fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon. Her symbol is the wave. Of course, every quest. Well, maybe I wouldn't. Some would kind of take a backseat, like PvP or fishing. But yeah, Ducky, with every MMO I play, I do every quest. And he has no idea. You know, he's at 10. He's at 10, but he never reaches the level cap in every MMO he plays. Yeah. And that's why the furthest I've been in Lotro is Mirkwood, because I'm also an alcoholic. That's why I haven't reached the end of the vanilla content in SWTOR. That's why I haven't done that much in ESO. I have actually finished the vanilla content in ESO with one character before I went into alcoholism, but it did take a while. Not every achievement though, not every achievement. I think I won't go for that one. And it's funny, 2 days ago I did go for all the Slayer deeds. And all the deeds in the Yundershire, which is the equivalent of achievements in Lotro. But no. It's not usual that I do that. Oscon is ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants. He commands the element of wind and is associated with the sixth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Hey, we're the Tajigan travelers. Oscon is the brother of Nalthal and the close companion of Halon. He's most often depicted as a carefree ranger wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is the walking stick. So it's between Thaliak and Oscon right now. Well, let's see. This is half of them. Yeah, you know these. That's good. The farthest you've been in Lotro is Moria. So you have gone beyond the vanilla content at least, beyond Shadows of Angmar. You have no idea the bottomless black hole you are going into. I'm a lore completionist in every other MMO I play, but this game is crazy. I have an idea. I know it's a huge vortex, okay? It's a huge vortex. Boom, take a look at it. That's what it's like. Endless, endless, endless. Endless fight. Got to be fight. Seriously. Byrigod is the purveyor of architecture and industry and god of the arts. He commands the element of lightning and is associated with the seventh moon of the Eorzean calendar. Byrigod is the elder brother of Halon and pupil of Thaliak. He's most often depicted as an ardent smith with a two-headed hammer. His symbol is the hand. I'm reminded of the white hand of Saruman. But that's an evil thing, right? Huge doesn't cover it? Lotro's crazier emo because of how horrible it is? Aww. Ralgar, it's Middle Earth, damn it, it's Middle Earth. Funking Massive is more like it. Who was it? Was it you, Arurin, that said that you played Assassin's Creed Valhalla? If it was you, how would you compare? Which one is bigger? And what is the difference between the size? How bigger is one than the other? Because Valhalla is a humongous game, for example. Of course, it's single player. It's not an MMORPG, but still. You gotta like, what's the comparison here? What's the comparison? And I mean, there's more content coming, right? There was a producers later and all that. Anyway, Ralgar, Breaker of Worlds, is the god of destruction and guardian deity of the now fallen nation of Ala Migo. He commands the element of lightning and is associated with the 8th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Ralgar is the father of both Byrigod and Halon and serves as attendant to Naimia. He's most often depicted as a magus carrying a staff of bronze. His symbol is a shrieking meteor. I kind of like this one. So that's another nominee. FF14 by a long shot. Some of the quests are just so boring and takes forever to get through. Volume 1 is an example. Really? I can see it taking a while, but I didn't feel like it took that long to get through it, Weaver, for Volume 1. And they didn't feel boring to me. So maybe your mileage may vary. But I'm somebody that enjoys even the simplest of quests that tell you to kill 10 goblins or something, you know? I'm perfectly fine doing those. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a lot of those, I think. But you can correct me if I'm wrong. I hear that it's one of those games that avoids that. Like ESO, for example. They avoid a lot of that. And yeah, Weaver, for example. WoW. What is the scale of WoW and the scale of FF14? Which one is larger than the other and how much larger? Because, well, WoW also has other planets, right? But that another planet doesn't necessarily mean it's like a ton of other quests. Hands down, compared it more to LOTRO, and then that might be a bit unfair. You got bored when you got to the Lone Lands? Oh, yeah. It's different for everyone. The thing about the Lone Lands, however, is that it's an alternate one. And yeah, now that Eriador, sorry, I was gonna say Erigion. Eriador is free to play. You could replace the North Downs, I mean the Lone Lands with the North Downs. Though I would say the Lone Lands are less boring than the North Downs, but yeah. Or then I think you have the option between the Troll Shaws and Evendim. And Evendim is just lovely for everyone. Of course, I am still making my character Uger. You know, I also take a while to do it because sometimes I go into the chat with people. I take a look at the chat and I talk about things. I tell you, oh, hey, this is how it was for me in LOTRO. I ask you questions. Hey, how is it in World of Warcraft? Starry the Kitsune, Final Fantasy Friday. Happy Final Fantasy Friday. Glad to see you both. I love your name, Starry the Kitsune. I'm not sure if I told you here before because I can see it's not your first time. Yeah, good to see you, Uger. Weaver did tell me that you and him were on New World right now. So yeah, come in, FF14 Superstars. We're taking a while because we're also chatting while I do this. You know what I really love about the Lone Lands the most, and I hope this is not a spoiler, but Radagast is there in the Lone Lands, and that's really cool. And then the whole Red Maid situation was fun. Yeah. But I can see why it would be boring for people at first because it's very desolate. I mean, Weathertop is an important location, and that's great. WoW, I think, is larger, but that may not be true as it's a lot less dense to my understanding. Right, the density is also a part of it. Volume 1 sucks. It used to be a fucking Mithril coin simulator, really. But then it used to be. It can't be that way anymore, right? Still think my favorite Final Fantasy is 12, but only for personal reasons. Nice. Lone Lands is only good for XP. Yeah, when you're in the Lone Lands, with a lot of Eriador, a lot of the stuff before Moria, you have like choices between 2 regions for the most part. You could do both, but for the most part, it's more encouraging to do one. Or you do both with 2 different characters like I did it. Alcoholism, yay. So when you go to the Lone Lands, it's either the North Downs or the Lone Lands. Then I think it's the Troll Shaws and Evendim. Then the Misty Mountains and Forokel, both of them icy, snowy regions, and so on. It still somewhat is a Mithril coin simulator? Really? I never felt it that way. Never felt that way to me. Oh, so for you, that made you fall in love with LOTRO, Rurin? I tell you, your mileage may vary. But I can see both sides. I can see why you would hate the Lone Lands, and I can see why you would love them. And personally, I loved them. And think about this. I played the Lone Lands with low graphics when I first played it. Very low graphics on my laptop back then, before I even started streaming. So it looked even more desolate to me, more deserted than any other area. When I went back to that area, when I finally got this PC, when I finally got better graphics, and I saw like the way the grass looked in certain areas and all that, it looked amazing. But yeah, your mileage may vary. So did you, Arurin. There you go. Okay, we better get going with reading the deities. It's a great conversation, though. Unless you are a fucking hunter warden. Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean, when I went through the Lone Lands, I was a guardian weaver. I did it with my guardian. Bolston, my hunter, went to the North Downs. I was alternating between my guardian and my hunter at the time, Bolston and Alterborn. Bolston went to the North Downs, Alterborn went to the Lonelands. Bolston went to Evendim, Alterborn went to the Trollshaws. And yeah, the Trollshaws are very rough. Are very rough to navigate. Especially if you're not a hunter, and I did not do it with my hunter. The Trollshaws are very rough. But they're worth it. But for me, every area is worth it. I'm a maniac. I'm a maniac for MMORPGs, what can I say? The first and only epic I love in Lotro is the Endwave Dawnland 1 Rise of Isengard, and I still haven't done that. And if you're praising it, I can't wait to see it. But, well, I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon now that I started this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, Lotro. Rest in peace, Final Fantasy XI, Fortnite, Fall Guys, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It's already dead for me, but... Well, not dead, but, you know, I haven't played it in a while. Sid Meier's Civilization. New Horizons. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, life, and... Okay, we better get going with this. Asima is Keeper of the Sun and Goddess of Inquiry. She commands the element of fire and is associated with the 9th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Asima is the daughter of Althik and the elder sister of Memphina. She is most often depicted as a noble lady holding a golden fan. Her symbol is the radiant sun. Very nice. Nalthal, overseer of the underworld and god of commerce, is the guardian deity of Ul'dah. He commands the element of fire and is associated with the 10th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nalthal is the single manifestation of the deific twins Nald and Thal. He is most often depicted as a discerning merchant holding a balance. His symbol is a cowrie, an ancient shell currency. Ooh, interesting. Definitely like for merchants and stuff like that. In that way. Nofika, tender of soils and harvests and goddess of abundance, is the guardian deity of Gridania. Gridania? She commands the element of earth and is associated with the 11th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nofika is the daughter of Asima and the younger sister of Limlaean. She is most often depicted as a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Her symbol is the spring leaf. Althik is the surveyor of change and space and god of time. He commands the element of earth and is associated with the 12th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Althik is the father of Asima and Memphina, and elder brother to Naimiya. He is most often depicted as an austere emperor wielding a mithril great axe. His symbol is the hourglass. You know, I think I'm actually gonna go for Althik, and it's not only because, you know, it's my month, my birth month. It just works that way. Yu-Gi-Oh! Save, now we're talking? I haven't played Master Duel in a while. They just started a new season. A new pass, actually. That's what I meant, not a new season. We were dropping spoilers. That's the guy who spoiled the fact that you travel between planets in this game. You maniacs. I don't even know what that is in reference to. If you're telling me that there's a Nalthal theme, that doesn't spoil anything for me. But thanks for the warning, Starry Erurin. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit. My favorite epic was Angmar because it's so dark. Angmar was amazing. Angmar was amazing. It's refreshing to get into a super like messed up region like Angmar, especially on Middle Earth. Every MMO needs a region like that. But you know, you also need to have all the other regions kind of contrast from that, because it gets old to be just in an area with like black ash and smoke and pools of acid everywhere. I love Angmar. I love Angmar. Like, it makes me wonder. I still don't quite understand the whole lore behind Angmar. Like, how the hell did it get like this? How the hell did it get to this badly? So far away from Mordor. Because Angmar is quite far away from Mordor and is still in such a state, you know? Keep me blind! Like, a minor spoiler like the planet traveling thing, sure, but don't tell me like that Sephiroth is gonna come and destroy the timeline or something major like that. I don't think that happens. And if it does happen, don't tell me. Sephiroth. Well, we're gonna go for the God of Time. Also Manipulator of Space. That sounds like my thing. Oh, what to do now? Oh, wait, these are the classes, right? Starting class. Disciples of War. Ah, Disciples of Magic. Okay. I also take my time because I like reading all the lore. And I read it out loud for the benefit of everyone. It's like Angmar but the whole game? What? Now that's just confusing to hear. We can do voice for what? You mean voice chat? We'll get to that. Now, at least I think I've already chosen the class I'm going to be, Ducky. So don't worry about that. How many are they, though? I might not read about all of them, actually. But, does it... Wait. I see like a different starting city. So it changes your starting city as well? Oh, wait. Okay. Actually, I might have to choose. So my ultimate goal is to be an astrologian. And before I am that, I think I'm gonna have something in Black Mage and Bard, maybe? Maybe mostly Black Mage. We were discussing that with Aurora in another stream, and I ended up choosing Black Mage. And it's also good continuity and synergy with the Black Mage class that I chose in Final Fantasy XI. So there's that. Black Mage is Thaumaturge? Okay. 8 starter ones, 19 in total? Okay. Black Mage, good luck? Why are you laughing? Why are you putting an XD there? Why are you putting an exclamation mark and a question mark? What? What? Should I be worried now? Big boomstick? Oh yeah, yeah. Let's go for that AOE and go nuts. Oh, Thaumaturge BLM is in mobile. That kind of sucks. I prefer to move while I do my things. You are one handsome guy, Kaiden Tajigen. Why, thank you. I knew that, Ogre. Thank you for reinforcing that belief that I already had. Thank you so much, Ogre. Yeah, both me and my character. I think you meant maybe my character in F14. Both of us are great, though. Both of us are great. Gladiators specialize in the handling of all manner of one-handed blades, from daggers to long swords, be they single or double-edged, straight or curved. A defining characteristic of the art is its emphasis on diverse combat tactics, training its members to bring their martial skills to bear in any situation. As such, there are practitioners who marry sword with shield, seeking to defend their fellow companions. Others opt for an empty offhand, choosing instead to focus entirely on their sword arm. In all instances, the ages-old art of the sword makes the gladiator a formidable adversary in any encounter. BLM is considered one of the hardest classes in the game, highest DPS but highest skill cap. Well, eventually I'm gonna switch away from that, but, well, it's still gonna be a while before I do that because Astrologian is high. It takes a while before you get that. Yeah, Astrologian is hard too, so I better get used to that. Wow, highest skill ceiling in the game, really. Reaper, Scholar, RDM, best classes, fight me? AST is hardest healer. I like it because it fits me theme-wise. But I'm willing to do that. I mean, okay, hold on. Those of you who know the Warden class in Lotro, I was being very proud of myself recently when we played Lotro because I was really getting used to being a tank as a Warden. And I still had a little ways to go learning a bit of the more advanced gambits, the super advanced ones. But I was so proud with how well I was remembering the gambits and knowing when to use them while pulling like 5 enemies on me. And I thought that if I continue playing the Warden, I think I could be a really good tank with a fellowship, you know? Is it tougher than the Warden in Lotro? Because I'm a healer. That's maybe even more essential than a tank, you know? Like, if you slip up, it could really be catastrophic. Well, no, I think it's equal. I think maybe it's equal to the tank, so, you know. How challenging is it compared to tanking it out as a Warden with a party, right? AST is 60, but it starts at 30. Yes, we were seeing that the other day, Starry. Yeah, until Heaven's Sword, so it's gonna be a while. Yeah, healer is the most challenging thing. I mean, in most MMOs, it's one of the most challenging things to do. But it's great to be a healer. Everybody wants you. And hey, I'm here to, you know, ultimately one of the things that I do want to do as a VTuber, as a content creator, as a live streamer, is to make everybody's days better with the sheer entertainment that I bring, among other things. And if I can make your day better, I have done my job right. And if that is the case, being a healer fits me quite nicely, right? And the fact that I'm a VSinger, being a bard fits me well. That's why I think I'm gonna focus on being a minstrel now for the stream in Lotro. And a minstrel is a healer, right? So I guess I'm starting to lean towards being a healer for the most part. The gambit system is basically in NIN? What is that? But tank isn't hard? Hardest tank is most likely GMB? You love healing in FF14? Nice. So satisfying when you get things right? Yeah. I have gotten my healing. The most healing experience I've got so far is in ESO as a sorcerer, as a Daedric healer sorcerer, and that even isn't saying much because I haven't had many opportunities to do that because I've mostly been solo. Oh, ninja. Okay, life rate mage and black mage. I have them, you know. Tough but satisfying. Wardens are the hardest class in ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤. I mean, yeah. From what I've seen, the only class I've never played so far, which is Brawler, which we're gonna play this coming week, I would say Warden is indeed the hardest. It's indeed the hardest because of the way you have to do combos, like a fighting game almost. The bustling commercial hub of Ul'dah sits amid the desolate desert landscape of southern Aldenard. Ul'dah culture is known for its affluence, and the wealth of the nation comes in large part from its abundant mineral resources and cloth crafting industry. Though it is the Sultana who claims sovereignty, true power is wielded by the Syndicate, a council sat by 6 of Uldah's most elite and influential. Naltal is the nation's patron deity, and 2 great halls devoted to his 2 aspects lie in the east and west of the city. Pugilist, a boxer basically, right? The path of the pugilist is one of incessant training aimed at mastering the traditional techniques of hand-to-hand combat. Though they command formidable power when unarmed, they are wont to use metal, leather, and bone weaponry to maximize their destructive potential. Their preference for fighting at close quarters makes negotiating distances an absolute necessity. This is why many pugilists are quick to learn that lightweight gear allowing for maximum agility ensures them better success in battle than does cumbersome plate or chain. Didn't expect lightweight gear for them, but it makes sense. I mean, if you're a boxer, you're shirtless when you're in the ring, right? You're not wearing a shirt in like regular boxing. Ninja is easier than Warden? Wardens are potato sacks, and that's a fact. 400,000 different combos, Ninja doesn't have it. Pugilist turns into monk, this is your brawler. Yeah, I figured, that makes sense. One of the YouTubers you watch plays a lot of 19 Ninja, nice, you learn a lot. Like, when a class has its own, like what you're mentioning right there, Ducky, when a class has its own system to it, like there's systems in your MMO, there's gonna be systems in your RPG game, then you have a subsystem within your class, which other classes do not have. You might say, oh, you know, every class has its system, but no. Every class has its gameplay. I wouldn't necessarily call that a system. A system is like a skill tree, like a tree of specific combinations of things to do, like a warden, you know, like having to feed your pet and see the skills of your pet. That's a system. So when a class has its own system, that's where the rabbit hole gets more complicated, and you get deeper and deeper into Wonderland. You gotta study it up and practice more, and that's where the difficulty comes. So yeah, Warden definitely has that. Astrologian, from what I understand, has that. And well, anything that has a pet, like I mentioned, right, that needs its own skills. A hunter in World of Warcraft, perhaps lore master pets in ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕠. Yeah. Watching something is not a good way of learning, at least for me. I pretty much only learn the hard way. It's different for everyone, Weaver. I'm both ways, depending on what it is. Some things I learn very well by watching. Some things I can only learn well by doing them. Some things are both for me. Most video games are both. I learned a lot of great stuff. Hey!
Supernova explosion!
Mistweaver8888 gifted a tier 1 sub to Magical Ducky. They have given 36 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, Miss Weaver was the superstar of the first subathon we did some months ago. Reminder, we have a subathon in 10 days, maniacs. I hope it's as hype as I want it to be. Yeah, rabbit hole is pretty deep, right? Oh, you got an ad break, Ducky? Oh yeah, I just noticed. Yeah, but hold on. Let me acknowledge the sub fully, Ducky, Weaver, when we get back in about 10 seconds. 36! It says it right there, 36. Oh, but you mean in the subathon? Yeah. I don't remember the exact amount anymore, but it was definitely over 30. Yeah. You know, I was hoping that the fanfare that it would play would be a Final Fantasy fanfare. So we have over 70 variations of that sub alert, and they're all different victory fanfares, most of them. but he played the Animal Crossing New Horizons one. Still, not New Horizons, sorry, just Animal Crossing. We have like some that are from Final Fantasy VII, Dissidia, 8 maybe, I don't remember. Yeah, we're back from the ads, so yes, let's acknowledge that sub fully. Well. Thanks to the power of Supernova Mistweaver himself, because he himself is a supernova magical ducky now for the first time wherever you go, whether it's Ulda, Eorzea, Italy, Sicily, Mexico, the United States, Canada, Tatooine, Dantooine, Tython, Tamriel, Middle Earth. Wherever it is that you may go, you have exploded from a bright superstar into a brighter still supernova, and thus you will be a shining presence unlike any other, very much like a warrior of light in Final Fantasy XIV, as you have now exploded into a supernova. Thank you so much, Weaver, for that sub to Magical Ducky. Much obliged, much obliged. Hey, maybe you should have said that for the subathon. Just kidding, just kidding. It's great, it's always great. It's always great to have those gift subs. Have you stepped into a cult? Welcome to the Tajigen Temple. You know, to be fair, all of you maniacs got me into your Final Fantasy XIV cult. The way you talked about this game, trying to really get me to play it, is very much like Jehovah's Witnesses just knocking at my doorstep and insisting and insisting and insisting until I join the church, okay? So don't tell me that, you know, this whole thing is very cult-like when you did that to me, okay? Welcome to the Tajigen Temple Final Fantasy Friday. Alright, let's read the Marauder. Oh my god. Not again, not again, not again. As you said. Yeah. You're absolute maniacs. Hey, I called you maniacs for a reason. That's the spirit I like to see, okay? That's the spirit I have. And if you have that same spirit, you're in the right place. You are among friends here. The Marauder is a combat specialist whose weapon of choice is the Great Axe, a fearsome arm emblematic of Eorzea's pirates. Their approach to battle is one of brute force, relying on strength and steel to crush enemies and sunder weapons. They are highly sought after for their ferocity and intimidating presence, and are often employed to hunt down monsters plaguing the land, or to turn the tide of battle between warring nations. On the southern coast of the island of Bilbrand, under the shadow of ancient cliffs worn by the relentless onslaught of the Rotanus Sea, lies the thalassocracy of Limsa Lominsa. Thalassocracy, what is that? Its economy is driven primarily by shipping, but boasts lucrative shipbuilding, fishing, and smithing industries as well. To maintain the safety of its maritime routes, the city employs a formidable navy known as the Knights of the Barracuda. Even so, pirate bands run rampant in nearby waters, reaving and pillaging. You know, I think I know what we're gonna be doing for Talk Like a Pirate Day this year. We're gonna be doing some sailing in Final Fantasy XIV while we sing some sea shanties. I got what we're gonna do for Talk Like a Pirate Day. I think I know what we're gonna do. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime? Yeah, let's advertise Final Fantasy XIV while playing Final Fantasy XIV. That's what it's all about. Yeah, there you go. You could fish up a mount instead? We could do that as well. But I mean, you know, it's Talk Like a Pirate. It's about piracy and all that. You know? Way she rises. Alright, the Lancer. The strategy of the Lancers is to outrange and fluster opponents with their long, two-handed polearms, peppering them with a barrage of thrusting attacks. They are trained with a number of weapons, giving a diversity to their attacks that makes them extremely versatile combatants. In former times, the long spears saw the most widespread use, due in great part to the influence of the proud Lancer legions of Ala Amigo. Since then, the guild has greatly expanded its armories to include a variety of weaponry, such as the halberd and the trident. Gridania, is in the eastern reaches of the Aldernar landmass, home to vast, dense woodlands and coursing rivers, lies the forest nation of Gridania. The cityscape is a mosaic of labyrinthine waterways and great wooden structures, so gracefully constructed they seem a part of the surrounding environment. The favored goddess of the citizenry is Nofika, the matron, but great faith is also placed in the wisdom of the Seed Seers, young oracles who guide the nation based on the will of the forest's elementals. Ah, you matey, yeah! Hey, save that for September 19th. Nah, you can be a pirate any day you want. The enduring popularity of the bow is a testament to its elegant design, but this simple weapon would be of little worth without the surpassing skill of those who master it, the archers. Projectile techniques such as high-angle fire enable archers to assail their foes with deadly precision, even at great distances. Constant assessment of the battlefield enables them to carefully determine the most advantageous ground from which to lose, as well as the nature of the arrows best suited to their enemy. Together with the longbow sentries of the LSN military, the shortbow hunters among the Mikote are widely regarded as most skilled with the bow. Those are the disciples of war, but I'm gonna be a disciple of magic myself. So let's see the Conjurer. Your main class! Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's your main class. A good old Archer Elf. Archer / Bard sucks, because they always run out of healer range. Oh. Of healer ranger. Of healer range, yeah. Magic. Conjuring calls upon elemental forces present in nature and concentrates them to a potency at which spells can be woven. Is it a bad thing that my brain dies every time I watch this stream, Kaiden? I'm gonna take that as a compliment. FF6 reference? I didn't get it, but I did kind of hear it somewhere. Still, don't apologize for making any references, much less Final Fantasy references in a Final Fantasy stream. I may not get them, but that's okay. That's okay. Make them anyway. You know, I don't think most of you maniacs appreciate how many references I'm doing in every other sentence I'm saying sometimes. Like, I say them naturally without even realizing it. So if I say something like, not to worry, we're still flying half a ship, I think some of you understand what I mean. But when I say something like, where there is danger, there's opportunity, I don't think most will realize that I'm always making a reference to Kamen Rider Beast, Nito Kosuke, when I say that. One day, I shall come back. Yes, I shall come back. Like I said last week to Final Fantasy XI, that was Doctor Who. And so on and so on. Oh yeah, this is where the fun begins, yeah. We haven't even begun the fun because we haven't gone past the character creation screen. We're about to reach 2 hours of the live stream. Fun times, right? Making Miss Weaver lose his sanity since you started streaming Lotro. You have a ruined PTSD, my gosh. But yeah, Uger, you're fine. I'll take it as a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment if your brain dies. Just, you know, hydrate. It will help your brain. Hydrate a little bit. Let's see. Conjuring calls upon elemental forces present in nature, concentrate them to a potency at which spells can be woven. Through practice meditation on the essences of creation, conjurers draw forth and absorb ether from their immediate surroundings. A wand or cane made from unworked wood is then utilized to focus the ether until it manifests as the desired spell. The seat of the Conjurer's Guild lies at Stillglade Fane in Gridania, where the voices of Eorzea's elementals are said to be most powerful. So this is the one, right? Thaumaturge. In the hands of a skilled practitioner, Thaumaturgy can be a force of terrifying destruction. At the heart of this school of magic lies the ability to call forth and command the latent ether within oneself through deep introspection. To then mold that ether into sorcery, the Thaumaturge makes use of a scepter or staff, within which is housed a medium, a natural stone imbued with magical properties. Okay, yeah, we're going for this one, but I want to read about the Arcanist before we do that. We made the choice. Signing up for one of the most advanced ones from what you're telling me. I really love the look of the Arcanist though. To use a book in battle, it's always one of the coolest things in the world for me. But I really want to go for that Black Mage. I think it fits me nicely. And eventually Astrologian. It's gonna be a while before we get to that, honestly. Your main healer, nice. You make the perfect pair? Pretty toxic relationship, not gonna lie, come on. Daytime for a Rurin plus Mist. Now you're making references I don't get, Rurin. But okay. Adepts of the art of Arcanum derive their might from symbols of power born of geometric techniques hailing from across the southern seas. Hailed within occult grimoires, these symbols lend shape to the Arcanist's ether, thereby allowing him to produce myriad powerful spells. Using the self-same symbols to unlock the latent power contained within gemstones, Arcanists are also able to summon forth the familiar known as Carbuncle to carry out their bidding. Well, they all sound like fun in their own way. Actually, now that I read what the Arcanists do, they don't call out to me as much. Ooh, and I'm gonna use a little wand here from the looks of it. Well, maybe. So what happens now? Wait, Famfrit, that's my starting world? No. It's gonna be Excalibur. NA Legacy, what does that mean? NA Legacy? No, it's not Carby. Oh, click job? Wait, what do you mean job? Job. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god, what the hell is this thing? So, you're telling me that I went through all that process, selecting the hair, selecting the hair and all that. Oh, okay, level 50 look. I was gonna say, just to cover the entire blasted head. It's like Dark Souls, right? Oh man. Okay, now I gotta see all the other classes. You should have told me before. Would have been better while I read it. Gladiator looks like a king, like a battle king. Pugilist, yeah. That's not how I imagine a boxer, but it looks fine. Marauder, Lancer, Archer. Wow, that is a really cool look. I dig that. I really dig that one. Conjurer, kind of looks like a white mage, doesn't it? Does Conjurer lead into white mage? I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case given this look. There's the Thaumaturge and the Arcanist. Aha. I love that orange and green color scheme. But this is me, I guess. Sorry for spiking the sound there a little bit earlier with the O. You can hide your helmet? Yeah, but still. But still, I feel like it's gonna look incomplete in an outfit like that without the helmet. I'm probably gonna use something else. Black Mage Power! Yeah. Well, okay. Right, so... Yeah, the reason why I'm going for Excalibur is because I want to go where you are, you superstars. So we can have superstar squads. Oh, whoops. And, I mean, I will be able to continue playing with all the people in Primal, right? World is the name for the server in which your character will reside. To see a chosen homeworld, chance to move to another will be limited. Make certain you select the same one. So divided between 9 different data centers based on location of the servers. I'm not reading this out loud, necessarily. Oh, Primal, this world's data centers are recommended for the rest of North America. Okay. All new players created on this world. Ah, that's why they gave me Famfrit, because of the XP bonus, but that's okay. That's okay. And Vlintril, and I think some other friends are also in Hyperion. What is NA Legacy? Did you tell me in the chat? Sorry if I missed it. Don't this the horn? Wait, what is a... Oh yeah, that looked like a carrot on the... Yeah, hold on. It's a carrot! Looks so much like a carrot. You're literally dangling a carrot in front of your face to motivate yourself, right? It's like putting a carrot in front... I can't say it right, sorry. A carrot in front of you for motivation, yeah. It's the carrot horn. Let's split the difference, Ducky, and call it both. It's a carrot horn. Is the summoner horn? Okay. You summon your familiars by dangling a carrot in front of them. There you go. Like, yeah, you dangle a carrot in front of me, that's gonna look nice. I want a carrot, it's healthy, and yeah, some carrot juice is healthy for you. It helps with your waistline, from what I hear. Okay, let's get going. Can somebody tell me what NA Legacy means? And what is the difference with NA? North America Legacy. You probably told me before, but I forgot. Carrot to come out, yes. Summon your big fat carrots. Ah, there you go. OG server? Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this. I forgot. In the middle of all this, that battle that they mentioned at the beginning of the cutscenes, that figured into the Realm Reborn lore, right? The whole lore that the way they rebuilt the game actually figures into the game story, right? And that final battle was an in-game event that actually happened. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, Excalibur. Excalibur like the sword. Excalibur like the commentator who used to be a pro wrestler in All Elite Wrestling. Hides from Mist. Okay. You will see it mentioned many times. Let's go. Well, unless somebody has taken this from me, which would break my heart. At least we're not gonna spend a long time on this. In the ARR lore. For a moment I thought you were saying R, and you were talking about pirate lore or something, but okay. Well, this is very straightforward, right? I like these sounds. Is a New World the same in that they let you choose the forename and the surname like that? Ladies and gentlemen, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Kaiden. I love that voice. I love that voice. I chose the right voice. I chose the right voice. Let's go. Well, we are 2 hours into the stream now, and finally, click that OK button right now. Hold on. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment to take this in, okay? Because I'm gonna have to stay silent because there's inevitably going to be a cutscene right now. Doki, what did you say? That battle is a shutdown of the 1.0 servers, and then the lore was made around the events of that. This is what ARR is reformed around and built off of. A realm reborn. A realm reborn, a realm of pirates. I can't help it, sorry. Oh, okay, here goes nothing. This cannot wait any longer. Ikuzo. Man, it really is like a black hole, Erurin. Oh, well. I gotta wait in queue. Yeah, let's just chat for a moment. I forgot this was a thing. Hey, it's a... We're gonna config ERP here. Miss has a huge carrot, so I have to hide from him. I don't need to get struck by the jiggly carrot. He's just talking about carrots. What are you talking about, Weaver? Come on. I forgot that the name is the game is so popular, especially in a server like this, that this happens. But did we just get in? Did we just get in? Oh boy, oh boy. ERP in Twitch chat. If you do that, you get banned, most likely. Like, yeah, the stream is 18 plus, but not in that way. You maniacs, don't do that. No, seriously, it's a bannable offense. Now it's time to shut up, shut up. Shh, let's watch. Hello there. Konnichigen. A superstar is arriving in Eorzea. You're all blessed to have me here. I'm sure you are. Charmed, I'm sure. It's time to descend. This is what happened. This is what happened when I became a VTuber. I descended into the realm of mortals as a star cluster. To get my human form, you know?
Here. Feel.
Yeah, you're only talking about carrots. General Kaiden, the negotiator. Yeah. I am a bold one. Love the artwork in FF14. Oh man, that's an understatement, I would say. All of Final Fantasy has beautiful artwork. Hello, my friend. You look like a lovely fellow. Why don't we shake hands and introduce each other?
Think.
Oh! A preview of the future, perhaps? That looks really sick with the one eye being visible. Nanda. Tatakai no toki da. It's time for battle. Let's go. Power up. Ah. Wait a minute. What is about to happen? Is this gonna be a gameplay battle? You heard how corny the ARR intro was? That was beautiful. I'm in my environment, being floating amongst the stars like that. Hey! Hey, you! Is this gonna be like Skyrim? This is like Skyrim! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Am I playing Skyrim? You alright, lad? Ah, finally, you're awake. Into the chopping block, prisoner. Nice and easy. Dude, it's just like the Skyrim intro. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're moaning something fierce for a while there. You're finally awake. You were caught trying to cross the border, same as us. The Dragonborn has come. Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. And the game just looks so gorgeous. I wonder if we could actually set it to high graphics instead of standard. And still have a nice performance. Maybe not in raids, though. You there! Halt! What's this all about? What's all this about? Inspection! Man, search the carriage. See, we were doing Obi-Wan Kenobi references. This also feels similar to Obi-Wan. Minor spoiler for the series. I'm just an honest peddler, friend, so don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Now that's a very suspicious thing to say. Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. Thank you, Rurin. Sir, look! Somnus! Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days, unless you can afford the fine. Business as usual. What's up with these scoundrels here? Hold on. Amalja! Amalja! 2 arms! 2 arms! Ah, time for battle, is it? 7 hells! Consider this a warning! Now go! All of you! Alright, have fun! Have fun fighting! Bye-bye! Ah yes, the brass plates. Time to get your butt kicked. Ugh, that kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass plates, lad. Bastards have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as we still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them young guns don't much care for conversation, see? Princeton name, and Peddlin's betrayed. And judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. Look at that handsome fellow. Handsome fellow, isn't he? You're finally awake, you were... Oh, sorry. Catching up to the chat. Every dragon within 1 million meters... Oh, shit. I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days, especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? The first dialogue choice? To win glory. To win glory. Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as other folk ain't, an adventurer such as yourself can win fame what coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you'll want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about the adventuring business in there. Just remember though, There are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this his first trip to Ul'dah? Yes, it is. It is! Well, then let this journey to Aetherland tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Yeah, Rurina, I am happy with the way I look in-game. And I am happy with the way the game looks. Uldah's ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folk know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarist cronies will happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists, and the Royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no sign of stopping. Curse the Lizardmen, that's the Amalja, couldn't care less about Ul'dah politics. They have their own interests, see? And they ain't afraid to use force to serve him. They say war is a gift to peddlers, need breeding profit, and though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. Ah, at long last. Behold Ul'dah, jewel of Thanalan, where folk turn sand into gold. First your stream looks awesome, then your character looks awesome. Well, suck it up, suck it up.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an
Thank you,
endless
Uger.
desert, she rises, a solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ul'dah.
Ul'dah. I'll try to remember that pronunciation.
Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕠𝕟 maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul. One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Of course, it's the arrival of a superstar. What a good-looking superstar. And here's where we part ways, lad. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's on the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this. By the way, thanks for putting up with me, prattle. You never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of story personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Very well. You can brag about me later, then. You'll learn my name.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
$14. Kind of looks like it says 15 in the way they have the eye there. Here we are at last. Welcome to your first home, or home base, I should say. Yes. Yes. And welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love the look of the character even more and more. You know, a white outfit is great. I like having a white outfit. One of my variations of the outfit I'm wearing is white and purple like that. Lots of white. Fits me nicely. Fits a superstar idol like me very nicely, don't you think? Oi, Ventura! Over here! I like this guy. I like the look of him. I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance, eh? How can I tell? Name's Wyman, and my business is knowing every bugger else's. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge even. Just this once, like. I like his glasses. But he is fishy, isn't he? Okay, time to see the UI. I think for the first time, I might do some adjustments later. But the way it looks right now works for me. I'm gonna have to get used to all the buttons and stuff. But we can take a look at that later. Welcome to Ul'dah, the shining beacon of prosperity rising from the deserts of Thanalan. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. I might play this with gamepad in the future. Move character. Wait, what is that? R. Jump, turn character, move camera. Yeah. Oh, it's auto run. Okay, auto run. No, I'm not gonna open that play guide right now. I can always find that later. That's what we needed. I need to place this somewhere else. And I think I want to increase the size of the text. Maybe 14. Chat prompt. Not gonna go too much into this right now. Name, display type, full name. Hotbar, display name, UI, item. There's the beautiful, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Kaiden. R's for auto-run, gotcha. Time to get through the intro quests. Welcome to the crew, thank you. Thank you, FF14 superstars. This is the formal beginning. And let's see the skills. Blizzard! Aha, Blizzardo. Blizzardo! Play guide. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Teleport. Any etherite to which you have previously attuned. Requires a guild fee paid upon arrival at your destination. Instantly return to your current home point. Sprint. Increase movement speed for 10 seconds. Okay. Might want to place this in another window here. So you can have more bars than these ones, right? Because I will want to have one for Alt and one for Shift. I may want to make this look different. For now, let's keep it all like this. Very straightforward. Works out well for me, I think. I'm gonna switch these two. I think I want the sprint to be easily accessible like that. This return, we can put somewhere else eventually, yeah. I guess I'm gonna place this here and I'm gonna place these here. Ul'dah, my heart will always be here when talking about this game. And I assume the cutscene would have been different maybe if I had chosen another one of the classes that had a different starting city, right? Okay. Mr. Wymond. Once you've initiated a quest, the prompt will appear to you access. You can extend in the lower left to add the quest to your list of current duties. Okay. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Ul'dah, you must register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Fair enough. It's plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. If I let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse, and I don't want that on my conscience. So before you do anything else, you want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you on the right path. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventuring, adventurer. He's a good fellow. He's a good fellow. Nicely helpful. Quest accepted. It's so exciting to see those letters appear there. I've seen it so many times on your streams, and now I see it on my screen. Beautiful. HUDs are fun to mess around with. Just don't ask me for advice. Okay, Starry. For me, they're not fun. They're not fun. I do it, well, out of necessity, right? We'll see what the necessity is for me, since it's my first time. You started as Conjurer White Mage, so you start in the forest area, Gredania, with a different opening. Was it the same Skyrim opening, or was there more difference to it? Ducky started as a Gladiator, nice. Oh yeah. HUDs are arranged so differently for everyone. So he started also in Ul'dah, nice. The duty list. Under the quest title in the duty list on the right side of the screen, a maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Right, that's the quest log, Maximum of 5, I can work with that, the same as Lotro. Clicking on the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Can I move this further up so it's a bit closer to the map? What is this thing here? What is this bar here? I might have to take a look at that one. Yeah, there's nothing else to it. There's no reason to go for the other quests. I see that the Q and E keys are indeed for strafing like this. I'm gonna be using them a lot. Started as a unique HUD, okay. Magical Ducky's inventory started the Kitsune's HUD. Oh, if you have a stuff inventory, Ducky, I'm gonna join you on that club. Actually, let's take a look at it. So I have 140 spaces, okay. That's a good start. That's a good start for me. Key items separately, very nice. What is this? These are currencies, I imagine. Fire shard, fire crystal, cluster, ice, wind, earth, lightning, and water. If you're looking to mingle with folk from all over, then the quicksand is the place for you. Oh, and it just opens right before you like that. I don't think I see any other players around here. Or do I? Is this a player? No. And I think, oh yeah, is this why you were calling me a sprout, Ducky? Because it's literally a little sprout next to your name. His inventory. Oh, the Black Mage Gauge. Okay, okay. Thank you. The aspect part, that whole globe is going to have info on it for Black Mage. Shards are used for crafting. Okay. Sounds like Avatar. I'm not out of the instance thing yet. Oh, okay. Interesting. I kind of want to talk to all the NPCs, but okay. Look at that jump. That takes a lot of athleticism to do that. That's like a Mario jump. Complete a quest by right-clicking the MCO checkmark. Variety of rewards from items and guild to experience points. Quicksand Proprietress. That's kind of a tongue twister there. Proprietress. Try saying that 3 times fast. Proprietress. Blah, 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 blah. Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕠𝕟, so you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. And lucky for you that it is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Yeah, I believe her. I believe her. Like our conflict with the Amaljah, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh on, oh, forever now. You like Momodi, Ducky? She looks lovely. She seems like a lovely person. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all there's worry. Worry and a lingering feeling of loss. And little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the Lesser Moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an 8th hell. They have 7 hells here too. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was what like the end of the world had come at last. What was the other setting that I've seen that has like 7 hells? It's another MMO somewhere. But then things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that, but the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There is one thing the survivors agree on though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of the Calamity itself. This is the Realm Reborn lore, isn't it? It's gotta be. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not, it's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we'll call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕠𝕟 in a better state that you found her. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. Certainly. Alright then, a promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Okay, my handwriting sucks. I'll try. Kaiden Tajigen. Well, ain't that a charming name? I know, right? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. Especially if you say it in the Japanese order. Tajigen Kaiden. Yes. Alright, Mr. Tajigen. On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12's my witness. I swear to you, I'll bring you your money. Ah. In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance, you thrice blasphemous. Be grateful you were given a fourth chance to offend. You too, attend to this scum. No, please! Mercy! Well, ain't that a sorry sight? Nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry though, if you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Any road, welcome to Ul'dah, Kaiden. Thank you. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. I hope the voice is okay. I think I need to pick up on some voice acting skills again. Audiobook narration skills to that extent. The first quest is complete! This concludes the introductory game tutorial. Wow, that's a very short tutorial. Oh, gotta go fast, that's the jump sound. You have taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Ul'dah. Now I'm an official adventurer here. Can we get an exclamation mark complete for that? Listen well to the wisdom of Momodi, then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Oh, and also exclamation mark level up and the emotes if you have them. If you're a subscriber,
Complete.
or, there you go, Uger, thank you. Or you can use your particles to get it for 24 hours. It's the Kaide Up emote. It's meant to be used for those level ups. Just like that one. Yes. It can be used for other things, right? But that's the primary use that I want out of that one. Thank you, Rurin. That's what I'm talking about. Emote spam is always welcome here, by the way. You're not gonna get banned by Nightbot or anything like that, you know? Unless you do like 100 or something like that, but... Bring in the spam. Emote spam always brings so much hype to a streamer. It's one of the best things you can do for them. Momodi, the proprietress of... Oh, unless they don't want it in their channel. But yeah, for the most part. Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. There we go. Thank you, maniacs. Before you are charging off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you to get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetherite Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue, then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetherite. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before, Kaiden? If not, just lay your hand on the thing and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Thaumaturge's Guild, over at Arseneth Ossuary. Assuming that scepter ain't just for show, you might consider training there. This is a scepter? It looks more like a wand to me. Well, yeah, it's a scepter, A wand is still smaller than that. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, over on the steps of Thal. Gods from all across Eorzea and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fleshling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale here in Ul'dah, as long as you've got the guild. Just make sure as you don't pay more than you ought, Kaiden. There's plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out there for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Cesaroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short then, visit the Aetherite Plaza, the Thaumaturge's Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there are more than a few unsavory characters out there who'll try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after guild the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you're finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes without a guild to your name. Hello there. Yay, anime friendship for the win, let's go. You could definitely say Final Fantasy XIV is anime-like. Not in terms of graphics, but... Well, it still has that Eastern feel to it that lends itself to anime. Ah, yes, the tutorial after the tutorial. Because this is still a tutorial, right? The Smith. Okay, ah, there they are. There they are. Yeah, like, to not have any players is surprising. Those people sitting at the table look like they're role-playing, by the way. Let's talk to the Smith. Greetings. I'm one of the Smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild... Hello, Erurin! Torumi, there you are! Omatase shimashita. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hoshihiro Yu. Are you somebody here? Oh, Ducky, there you are. There you are, you superstars. There you are, I see you. Makai, Summoner, Melody, Lighthope. Who is this? Weaver? Uger? You are anime-like, I know. I know, Uger. Let's see though. Let me get through this dialogue. I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. Hey, that's what I'm all about, a superstar. Don't put a sword through me, though. Don't put a sword through me. Not yet. My fellow Smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. That is such a lovely emote, Erurin. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I would like that. Whoa, speaking of fancy emotes, what is going on over there? With Clandalius? Oh, Starry, are you here by any chance? Oh, you're you? I see you. Burger King Crown, your favorite? Let me read the rest. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. New adventurer status. See some players known as mentors. Oh, I thought they would be NPCs actually. Okay. Ah, when a new adventurer and a mentor form a party, they both receive a bonus to experience points earned. Are any of you a mentor? I get the feeling one of you is a mentor. We're immediately gonna do the Superstar Squad. That's a skill that Ducky used, right? Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experiences with other beginning players. You know, FF11 had a similar system, but I think it was more limited than this. I don't think I need to ask those questions. Hey! So are you able to invite me to a party? I'm not sure if I can join a party. I don't remember if that was one of the limitations of being free to play. Let's get out of the way. Let's not bother the other players with those effects. Might bother the others. There we go. Lamia's party. And thank you, you. That's you, right, Starry? You're recommending I don't go to the Novice Network? Okay. Okay. Let me expand this a little bit so I can see it a little bit more. You have formed a party with another player. Light party. Yeah, make sure to invite everyone else. Melody, Glandalius. Get, where's the Rurin? Torumi. Dude, it's so surreal because I see you play with that character so much and now you're here with me. So somehow I don't usually get that experience with people, you know? funny. You would think I'm more used to that experience, but I don't. Oh, you're disconnecting. Ah, sorry to hear that. Don't go to novice? Okay, okay. It's a bad place? Okay, I'll take your word for it then. Oh, your internet just died? Okay. Can you still hear me then? Are you still able to see the live stream? Elemental gauge unlocked. Thaumaturge. Okay. Yeah, the party chat. I'm just speed reading through it. I'm kind of just skimming through the text. It never hurts to read this kind of text, even if you're used to like MMO mechanics and all that. Boost various attributes based on class and job combinations. If you participate in one of these bonuses, the party bonus icon looking about your party list. Okay. All the in-game embodiment of real living people in Shazar, you will see them again online. Karma is alive and well in Eorzea. Treat people well in your life in Eorzea will be a pleasant one. Treat them poorly and it will come back to you. This applies to most MMORPGs, my friends. Okay, this I do have to read. The elemental gauge indicates whether you are under the influence of astral fire or umbral ice. Fire spell, blizzard spell. Astral fire, all fire spells will have increased potency but require more MP to cast. All ice spells have reduced cost and you will have significantly increased MP recovery. See, this is where it gets advanced and I see what you mean now. When maintaining stacks of astral fire or umbral ice, a spell of the opposite element can be cast at no cost. You can view the job gauge description at any time from the actions and traits menu. Fire, I think, will do more damage. Blizzard will do more MP recovery. That's kind of... Ice, I mean. That's kind of straightforward to remember if I got that right. Your character is normally a male Hayur, but paid to change a few times. Experimenting. You know what? You know it is. Ooh, okay. That makes sense. That's okay, Weaver. Your Melody, right? You is Starry. Glandalus is Ducky, I think. Just trying to remember. Ugly Duckling. Yeah, that's definitely Ducky. If that's Glandalus. Just gets complex quick. Okay. Your Melody. Okay. Cat Girl because closest to Fox Girl. Fair enough. Fair enough. Closest to Kitsune. Ah, and there you go. Fox Kid. That's not an ugly duckling though. That's a good looking duckling. Is there first person in the game, by the way? I remember there was a key to first person in FF11, so maybe it's similar. It's gotta be first person in this, right? Just out of curiosity. If we ever switch to that. Okay, so well, the next thing is to go for those missions. And before we start going into voice chats, also to let Arurin have some time for his internet to return, I want to complete those missions. Glandalius. Did I say that right? Glandalius? Glandalius. That makes sense. There you are. Can you invite Torumi to the party? Ah, thank you for the hug. Thank you for the hug. Your roommate knocked over the Wi-Fi adapter with a vacuum cleaner and unplugged it. Oh man, I've had that happen. I've had that happen. Not with a vacuum cleaner, with a broom and a squeegee. Two separate occasions, but that's not a story. I can be so clumsy. So yeah, no worries, no worries. Your roommate is fine. Glandalus? I love this effect. Well, there are so many effects that are very astral, very cosmic, very starry, and I'm all for that. By the way, the fact that you're all here, it's so great to have you superstars. Thank you for being here. This is what I'm all about. And yeah, I figured there was gonna be no shortage of you absolute maniacs here with me. So hey, I don't know if you want to follow me as I do these quests. You may also guide me, but I kind of want to try finding it all on my own. So let's get out of here as I go towards these locations. I do see the minimap, and from the minimap, yeah, let's jump out. Like a non-normal person. No, or like a normal person. That's what normal players do. They jump instead of going to the stairs. As long as it's not too high. Is there full damage in the game? Glandalus. I think I got it now, Ducky. Is that correct? Glandalus? You're now the party leader, by the way. Yeah, Aurelian, accept the invite if you're able to. You never got one? Okay. Oh my god, and the cosmetic rabbit hole, Final Fashion 14, Fashion Fantasy 14. That's gonna be something else. So I see that to get to another area of the city, you have to do it like this. I have entered a sanctuary. No? Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ducky. I'm not getting it right. Man, this is why the International Phonetic Alphabet should be a thing taught to everyone. It's a great universal language. Hey, Dark Lord Ganondorf as a chef. Take a look at him. It's gonna be fun looking at players and what they look like. Ganondorf took a new profession after Link defeated him. Trying to conquer Hyrule is no longer profitable if you have a hero of time defeating you all the time. You gotta go for some cooking. Hey, you gotta earn your bread. Maybe cooking bread will do that for you. Dishonor before death. No, this is not the right person, right? How do I move the Black Mage bar and these things? Because this kind of gets in the way of the quest log. Escape. HUD layout, I imagine. Oh, jeez, this is a little bit This is a little bit. Whoa. Okay. Elemental gauge. Okay. Over here, maybe. A little bit better like that. Kind of still gets in the way. Does anybody have a recommendation for that one? Yeah, thank you, Ducky. Thank you, Starry. There is, but it doesn't kill out of combat? Okay. Ah, but in combat it kills you. That makes sense, though. Cesaroga, I remember. And you are? Oh, a newly come adventurer. But of course, yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? Ah, you would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee, what? You expect to do for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an oldham for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth its while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable. The letter of introduction. Oh, I have to drag it here? Kind of similar to FF11 in that sense. Oh, Mistress Momody instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Alda's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Bilbrand and Aldenar passes through our ports. Bottom in between HUD and bottom right for gauge, that's where I normally put mine. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense, I'll do it in a moment. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Alda as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided that he has sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer? A deadly sword perhaps, or a shinier trinket? Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives and crafting materials. And to the south you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momody. Now off with you. Hey, he's a business individual. Businessman, if you will. I understand it. Where have you gone to, you maniacs? In the meantime, I'm gonna keep exploring myself and see where to go. Right, HUD layout. Yeah, this seems good to me. This seems like a good place for the gauge. Oh, there you are. There you are. I see you. I see you all. I don't know if there's anything else I should change. The duty list a little bit higher, maybe. Oh, and these hotbars. I'm gonna have to take a look at the hotbars later. When the time is right. Because, you know, as I get more skills and such. Was Arurin never able to get an invitation, by the way? Because I don't see him. I don't see her in the party. I don't see Torumi in the party. What is this about? Ah, okay. Level 50 required. Nice. So that's what it means when you have it be plus and red, I assume. Okay. Still kind of trying to make my way through the map. Oh, there it is. There it is. He made it. Look at the level differences. You're all level 71, 90. And here I am. A nice little level 2. A cute little star. And you are shining, shooting superstars. Right? That level 50 is Red Mage. Oh. Okay. That makes it even more interesting. Because each class does have its own quest. You just buffed me to get that speed boost, didn't you? Thank you. If that's what happened. Oh, a friend request? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, like I'm still getting used to the game HUD, so I don't even see notifications. I see you, I see you. Accept friend request. Party members, player search. Let's see. Might as well send you all, oh, I can't do it myself. My bad. My bad, I can't do it myself. Thank you, Glandalus. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing the name. Or Glandalus, maybe? Conniving near duel? There we go, thank you. Thank you for sending the friend request to this filthy soup kitchen player. Ethernet shard, that's gonna be for synchronizing it, right? Oh, let's attune that. Let's go. You now have access to the Ethernet. It's pretty much the same as FF11 in that sense. Oh, I think this fellow is another new player like me. Great to see that. I don't think you see a shortage of new players in this game, you know? I really think you don't. Okay, access to this city-state's Ethernet. Okay. What else are they telling me here? Player save, search. Teleports, grab all those. What? Which ones? Yeah, when I see the other shards, right? Yeah. I'll get the other ones. Okay. Okay. Oh, first change your online status to looking for a party, then select the corresponding icons. Oh, so this is like to look for a party when you do player search? There are no shortages of sprouts in FF14, take it from the mentor? Hell yeah. I mean, a super popular game like this one. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed FF14s? Yeah, it's gonna get... it's gonna get a lot of players, you know? It's gonna get a lot. I'm just trying to figure out where to go, sorry. I want to figure this out on my own first, before you all tell me where to go. I know you can help me out with that. But in this case, I kind of want to know myself. Because it doesn't quite tell you on the map, but I think this is it. Let me see. The Thaumaturge's Guild, where am I? Oh, there I am. I like this map. Ulda, Steps of Nald. I can't see the... Since all the icons are new to me, so I can't recognize which ones are the quest icons. You can flag it for me? Oh, wait. I see a couple pins on the map. I think I got it. This is a pin, this is a pin. The Colosseum. Maybe not. The Aetheryte found inside the city. A tail with the flag for it? Okay, yeah, send it to me. I want to see what that looks like. Thank you, Starry. I don't want to cover you dancing right there, Rurin. Let's have that. And we'll have the voice chat open when I finish these quests, alright? Kind of just want to get through them and then we can start talking about things. And all of that stuff. Don't mind me singing and dancing? Yeah. Okay. I got the notification on the chat. What do I do now with that? Oh. Okay, yeah, it's like... Ah, yeah. Okay. It's like another part of the map. Ulda, Steps of Thal. Steps of Nald. And is this flag here literally a flag? It's just that, does the minimap tell you where you have to go for that? Otherwise, I have to keep opening the map like this. You can still do it while you're running, that's good. It's a little bit transparent like that, that's good. Partial transparency for the map, it's good to see that in this game. SWTOR has that too. Sherwood Dungeon, for those of you who know that one. It has that too. Ulda split into 2 areas. Quest markers give the transitions. Which ones are the quest markers? Ah! The thing is, every marker is a unique marker to me because they're all new to me. So I still need to learn the differences between them. Am I going the right way? No, I think I took a wrong turn here on the map. The fireball in a circle thing? Which one is this? Fireball in a circle. Let me see. Fireball in a circle. You mean this little pin here? No, that can't be it. I think this one? Close to home. Oh, okay, I got it. But you still have to see like the other area of the map. Pugilist's Guild, nice. I gotta find the guild for my class. Right next to most red arrows? Most red arrows? Oh, okay. I think I see it. Oh, and it says close to home. I see it. Right. Yeah, it's just everywhere, so it doesn't look unique to me, but because I can... Okay. I got it. Thank you. But does the minimap show that? Because I don't see anything, like, guiding me on the minimap, so I feel like I need to have the map open all the time. Like so. Oh, yeah, let's synchronize this one. It'll be an orange arrow. I don't see it. Can anybody see it? Because I can't see it here in the upper right. Well, it's partially being covered by the live tag. Since this is Ulda, it's weird? Okay. Okay. Let's go to the next part then. The Steps of Nald, again. Let me drink some water because with all the excitement, my throat is starting to feel sore. Yes, I'll find the Thaumaturge's Guild if it's relevant for me to find it. Multiple transitions, yeah. Are the other cities... So the other starting cities are not like this then? And yeah, I think I see the arrow now. I think I'm able to see it on the minimap very clearly. I can also zoom out a little bit more on it. So I don't have to rely on opening the map too much. What the hell is this? Final Fantasy XI? I have to keep opening the map. It's supposed to be a more modern game. The other cities are a little easier to navigate. Okay. All 3 starting cities are? Oh, okay. All of them have 2 areas. Okay. Who was it that I needed to talk to? I forget those things. Not the guild master, right? It's one of these people, maybe? Yes, cast without constraint, my courageous colleagues. Drawn duomers, duomers of dire and deadly destruction. Who was it that I needed to talk to, or... The aetherite found inside the city. Is the same fireball marker from before? I think this is it. Welcome to the... Oh yeah, this is Thaumaturge's Guild. Okay. Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here this day, friend. I see that you harbor arcane ambitions, though your journey has scarcely begun. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield such power, you must needs know of our beginnings. The nation of Ulda inherited its traditions from ancient Belladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nalthal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane funereal rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The duomers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. It is for this reason that we are feared and respected in equal measure. Thus does our guild thrive, ensconced in the catacombs of ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒𝕠𝕟𝕤, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or you do presume to ignore the origins of a patient destiny? So should I join this? Oh, view adventurer played. You chose to close your eyes to face beckoning hand? Very well, but you cannot avoid this path forever. Sooner or later, your steps will bring you back to the ossuary and our guild. Because this is a guild, I understand they're kind of a different thing. And then Erasmus. Erasmus of the Thaumaturge's guild is preoccupied with his studies, but his brow is furrowed in a way that cries out for help. You have no choice? Okay, I'll join it. But first, let's see. I am Erasmus of the Order of Naltal, and I am charged with studying the anatomy of this region's fauna and the environs in which they dwell. For the dark art of our order is death itself, and power over death can come only through knowledge of life. One day I shall publish my findings in a single comprehensive volume, The Many Breaths of Tanalan. There is much work to be done before that day. Aid me, brother. Bring me 5 bottles of marmot blood, and perhaps I shall name you in a footnote. Okay? Marmots are hardy creatures that thrive nigh everywhere. You will most certainly find them just outside the city in western Tanalan, by way of the Gate of the Sultana. Do take care, they can make feisty little creatures when threatened. My first combat quest, let's go. Calm down. No, it's fine, Weaver. I want that enthusiasm and passion, you know it. Is your Black Mage questline? The blue one, not the other one? Yeah, but I want the other one too. Well, let's join the Thaumaturge's Guild. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them. Oh jeez. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokobi Go, I believe. And there they are over there. Dun 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 dun. Coco Boha, Coco Bessie, Coco Bigo, Coco Bani. There's one missing, they said it was 5. Oh, and Coco Buki in the back. Both is good, I like the meme. I don't think I got the reference. Huh? What? Oh, that was steep, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Coco Bigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prele Yayaki. She can recite 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen from memory, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. I like this guy. I like this personality. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Great Thou has led to us a new aspirant? Ah, Kokobuki! Were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I'm Kokobuki the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence, the thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorcerer's teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕤's secrets, for advancements in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Of course. A confident response. Your name, if you will? Tajigen Kaiden. Very well, Kaiden. Let us mark your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your attitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorcerer's might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. So they do have these kinds of quests. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I sort of heard that they don't. Well, I think we can open the voice chat with that because of the nature of the quests we have left now. So, ooh, Epic is telling me I get free helmets in Saints Row. So let me open that on Discord. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go into the voice channel. The only voice channel really, except for the Supernova channel that we have for subscribers, that I have on the Discord server. So it's gonna be just joining there. I am right there, so you can join me on the call. Well, Rurin, I wanted to do the call on the Discord server, and I'm getting your call, but I wanted to do it here just in case. Are you okay with that, or do you want me to go into a private call with you, just for the sake of maybe we were joining if everybody wanted to join? We could have somebody joining that has nothing to do with the stream, but you know, we can explain the situation. No worries. Hey, Rurin.
Hello, Kaiden. How are you today?
I don't think I need to tell you how fine I'm doing, you know? Hey, Bloodchant, yeah, first time FF14. We're having a great time here. Welcome to the Tajian Temple. Yeah, Rurin. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. And you're a superstar, Blood. Thank you for that follow.
Well, what I will first tell you is welcome to the Final Fantasy XIV family yet again,
Yes.
now that I can voice chat with you.
Yes.
And secondly, I will explain to you how the quests work in this game. So just kind of like ℂ𝕠𝕟, where you have the different quest rings, so you know if it's a main story quest or if it's a side quest or whatnot. It's the same thing for this game.
Okay,
You have 3 different types of quests. So your main story quests will be a bubble with like a flame around it.
Okay.
The cool thing this game does is for all the side quests, there's 2 different symbols. If it's an important side quest, like a side quest that can play into the main story, or that can unlock a dungeon, or a reputation quest, they all have a blue coloring. So if you ever see a blue quest, pick it up because it's important.
Okay.
And then the normal bubbles are just your standard side quests, which usually are not connected in any way, shape, or form to the main story. They just are, you know, cool little things to do if you want, you know, more lore, more XP. But the main thing is always pick up blue quests and quests with the flame, especially because those are your MSQ or your main story.
All right. I think I got it then. I mean, I'm gonna pick pretty much everything up, but yeah. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem.
And thank you for being here, Bloodchant. Much appreciated. And yeah, Ducky, yeah, if you want to join them, you can do so. Since we're here with Rurin.
Also, I was gonna ask you, Kaiden, if you want, I can invite you to my Discord as well, both to give you the streamer role, so you can advertise in there, and also so you can join everyone else who is in my guild, which I will get you in if you ever buy a sub. So, or if I buy you a sub, which is still an offer.
Yes. We'll talk more about that. Send me the invite, because I still have that. Every time I join, I have to leave a server because I constantly have like the 100 server limit. So I'll take a look at it later.
You are like me. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's in like 100 servers.
Yeah.
I have a problem.
A lot of people are like that, I think. So yeah, I'll take a look at that later. Just send it to me.
You got it. Also, when you join, I just sent you the invite. Make sure you go into my Forge channel and select the game roles for any games you play, which there is a ℂ𝕠𝕟 role and a Final Fantasy XIV role, so that will give you access to those channels.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No problem.
All right.
Also, before you move on, a cool thing you can do that is actually a recent feature they added with the last big update is
Ooh.
that if you click on any of our names, you
Oh
can
yes, you mentioned it.
you can click View Adventure Plate, which is a new profile system they added, which is fully
Ah!
customizable and it's a
I see
lot
it.
of fun. It's a lot of fun.
It looks so good. Oh, and you can even put your Twitch URL there in like the bio. That's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Which is
that's
actually how Starry found me, who is also in your chat now. Is
Oh,
they
fantastic.
Were doing something,
Fantastic.
They were doing something with me in game, and then they followed my Twitch.
Fantastic. Oh, also everyone, do let me know how the sound level is for Discord calls. If you can hear Rurin much louder than me, or I'm much louder than him, or if the game just kind of messes up. Because I'm still kind of getting that adjusted, Maniacs. Always let me know about that.
There was some.
Oh, yeah, sure.
That I noticed with the sound of the game when you joined Discord. I don't know what was going on, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the let me see. It's the still kind of struggling with that feature. That's why I kind of need to do more collabs. What was it called? The attenuation, I think. Because otherwise I don't hear you, but then it gets the game loses too much sound, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's I've struggled with it streaming. You kind of have to find that happy middle of having chat loud enough that you can hear them, but also not loud enough that it blows out your eardrums. So there's usually a happy middle where it's loud enough for the chat and the stream, and it's also quiet enough for you as the streamer.
Yeah,
So
and I also recommend you do like a rune loss and deafen yourself during cutscenes with voice. And
I highly recommend that too. I'm usually,
Oh,
as
yeah.
you know, I usually play with people in voice just because there's a lot of group content and stuff. But whenever I'm doing cutscenes or lore or whatever, I always deafen so I can fully immerse myself. So highly recommend that as well. But that goes without saying.
Yeah. Actually, the first thing I'm gonna do is to do the background audio. Yeah, play sounds when window is not active. That's not for Discord, but for the game. Is there a way to hotkey? Does anybody know if there's a way to hotkey instead of doing like push to talk, and also hotkey
Yes.
muting yourself in Discord?
I have a hotkey for deafen. So there
For
is a way
deafen,
to
yeah,
set
for
that up.
deafen.
Yeah, it's in the Discord settings. I'm forgetting exactly where, but I know there is a way to hotkey the deafen, because hotkeying deafening instead of like push to mute or push to talk is so much easier for me.
Yeah, that's what I want. It's a lot
Hey,
better for me.
Okay, I found it. It's under keybinds and then all the way at the bottom, voice and video toggle deafen.
Yep, there it is.
Mine's for
And it-
some reason
Okay.
set to
Let me look at that very
Control-Shift-D.
quickly.
Yeah, mine is control apostrophe. That's what I use.
I think it's an
for
option. Should be under sound settings. Sound settings. Well, I think the one we're talking about, Blood, is on Discord right now. Oh, jeez, it's alternate. Oh, hold on. I think it already has some keybinds already set. Control-Shift-M. Let me see if that works. Control-Shift-D for deafen. Control-Shift-M for mute. Okay. I can remember those, I think, but let me test them. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, they work.
There you go.
Okay,
There you
perfect,
go.
perfect.
Yeah,
This-
that is really handy.
Yes, thank you for the help for that. And now, yes, let's do more questing. Let's proceed with the quests. Yeah, feel free to talk to me about things. Hey, what's up, what's up?
So I was gonna say, even if you pick up tons of side quests, which I fully expect, you always want to keep your main focus on your main story and your class quest, which is your Black Mage quest currently.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever, those always, like, you can set priority tracking just like in Lotro. So I highly recommend whenever you have an MSQ quest or a class quest, putting that as priority, so it's always at the top of your bar. And then all your side quests can be just underneath that. Which, if you want to know how to set priority, I can also let you know how to do that.
Okay. For now, I'm gonna try to figure it out on my own.
Okay.
I'm also checking Discord here. It's not letting me do the keybinds when I'm in the game. That sucks. But oh well.
If it's having the issue with that, set the game to windowed full screen or instead of full screen.
It should be window full screen. Let me take a look at that.
Also, make sure Discord overlay is turned on Final Fantasy.
It is turned on. It is turned on. But
Okay.
let me see what. Let me see this. Display settings. Forget which one it is. Yeah, it's borderless windowed. It is in borderless windowed.
Huh.
So I don't know.
Then it should be doing it. That's a little weird.
I had the same issue, but then again, I don't have the overlay on.
I would recommend next time you stream this game, making sure both Discord and the game are running in administrative mode, because that might clear up the issue.
Okay, okay. I'll try to remember. You know how forgetful I can be, but alright. Let's
And
go.
also, if you're wondering how Ducky committed seppuku and killed himself, that actually is an ability blue mages could do, is they can kill themselves.
Oh,
So-
nice. I was about to ask that. I was about to ask that. That is so funny. That looks so funny. Nice. How are the noise levels, Maniacs, now with like the Discord call and everything? If anybody can tell me in the chat. So there you are, Melody. Oh yeah, I wanted to keep checking your adventure plates. So I checked.
Sound on stream is fine, and it's more than perfect for us in the voice. At least from what I can hear.
Okay, thank you, Weaver. That's good to hear. Yeah,
And
you
also-
know what's really cool is also, I think if I'm understanding this correctly in the plate, you show the times that you're active playing. Is that what that is?
Yes, that's what it's supposed to be. Some people I know have memed that section though.
Oh.
Like some people have put Morse code in there and had secret messages, but it's
Okay. Well, yeah, people are gonna do that, but that's a fantastic feature. This game, my God, this game, the gift that keeps
Yeah.
on giving with its
Well,
features.
I fully intend on when you get high enough level, taking you to the gold saucer and showing you all the card games. 'Cause I know
Oh,
you
man.
are going to love that.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's gonna be a while. Let's focus on good old questing. Let me see my adventurer plate.
Oh, look at Melody, which is Miss Weaver, because he has a shiny book in his adventure plate.
I saw it. We just saw it. Yeah, just a moment ago.
Yeah.
Edit plate
It was
design.
easy to get.
Ooh, this looks really nice.
I would probably wait on that, because that is a whole black hole you are starting right there.
Hold on. Just a little bit. I got some nice colors on this one. I gotta forget about character creation. We're gonna have another hour on this one.
Welcome to Final Fantasy, where there's like 3 billion mini games or mini systems that you could spend hours on. And
You know what this feels like? You know what this feels like? Not sure if anybody has seen that scene from what was that movie with Christian Bale? I forget the name. It's a very famous movie of his, where they check the business cards.
American Psycho.
There we go. And there's this
Yeah.
scene where they obsess
I
over
have
business
seen-
cards.
I have seen that kind of meme used for adventure plates, yes.
Yes, and it's
Yep.
perfect. It's perfect. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Hold on. I'm gonna try not to spend another hour on this. I gotta set it up a little bit.
Keep in mind, there's 2 different things. So there's the adventure plate customization, which is the plate, and then there's the profile customization, which
Oh
is your
my
character's
gosh.
image. And your character's image, you could do poses, you could do effects on your character. Yeah.
Nice.
It's a whole black hole, and that's not even talking about how you can unlock more customization, part of which is through PvP, I might add.
Oh my,
Which may or
my
may
goodness.
not have been one of my reasons I grinded PvP recently.
I feel you.
Because customization is a weakness for me.
Pattern overlay. I know. Fashion Fantasy 14.
I know, right?
Let's go. Okay, pattern overlay. Let's see. Corner accent. Ooh, that's nice. We can keep that one. Yeah, because there's even more to it. But I'm gonna keep it like this. There are presets. FF14 Glamour is crazy blood. No, I imagine there's gotta be a lot of customization like this.
You can even customize your chocobo.
I'm not surprised about that one. Yeah, that's to be expected. That's to be expected. Hell yes.
Yeah, no, housing is the true end game. You are not wrong, Blood.
That one can
Especially
wait. That one can wait for me. Yeah.
Especially now that they're adding a new housing system that's even more in depth. They're pretty
Ooh.
much just adding a housing system on top of the already in-depth housing system they have, which is pretty much a mix of Animal Crossing and The Sims, but in this
What?
game. Yeah.
What? Oh, jeez. Yeah, you told me that. You told me there's even like Minecraft-like building, if I got that correctly.
Yeah, you like literally like Lotro, you just buy the house. This game you buy the plot, and then you have to build your house on the plot, and
Nice.
then you customize your house once it's built.
Yes, Blood. You can post links. Yeah,
I
it's not the only
kinda
game that has that
disagree with
system. Yeah.
everything on that one.
Well, there's a default house that always is posted, but then you customize like the foundation and the walls and doors and the windows and the roof. Yeah.
That is a rabbit hole inside the rabbit hole. My gosh.
There is too many rabbit holes in this darn game.
Yeah.
No, you're not. That's
Welcome.
why I told-
Welcome to Wonderland. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah, okay. That's the glamour. I see. I see.
53 days playtime. Are you kidding me?
Huh?
And I
What?
still feel like I'm only scratching the surface of this darn game.
53. Oh, 53 in total. I thought you meant like real world. I was gonna say that's not a lot. But yeah, that's a lot of hours.
53 hours worth of in-game time.
Yeah.
That's it?
22 hours plus on top of that, so yeah.
Where do you check that?
Hmm.
Do /P time.
Let me see if there's a. Oh yeah, /playtime can show you that.
39 days, 22 hours, 15 minutes. Is my
29 days.
I thought it
Wait.
would be higher for you all.
Wait, 29? How am I higher than you, miss?
Let me deafen myself. Hail, adventurer! Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momody of the Quicksand? Excellent, which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil if you please, sir. Uh-oh. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look in your face was absolutely priceless. Ah, but the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of aetherites. Allow me to explain. And if you can hear me, sorry to mute you all like that in that way. Since the cutscene did happen like that. Those glamours made from armor found in game? Yeah. These crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport? Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the etherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there is an aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm would wish to seek out and attune himself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any aetherites you encounter from now on. I pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Hi. Thank you for the help. Return learned. You attune with the aetherite, now able to use the return spell.
Oh, by the way, Caden,
What's
since
up?
you're out of that cutscene, so there's two types of teleporters. So the big ones are your main, like, they're like milestones in Lotro. So those are going to be your main teleporters. And you can set, and you always can set one of these aetherites as your home base, kind of like Lotro with the milestone skill, and then the rest you can access from the teleport skill. And then there's the smaller ones, which are around like big cities, which you've seen, which allow you to just move around like bigger areas or bigger hubs a little faster.
Okay. Very similar to what they had in FF11 with similar looking crystals. They were just like that.
Yep, pretty
Speaking
much.
of, I do want to get into FF11 eventually. Maybe you can show me that game in turn.
Yeah.
You could try it, just gotta warn you that the first boss of the game is registering. It's quite contrived. Weaver had a hard time the other day when he was trying.
Yeah,
the biggest
the first boss is installing the game and then creating an account.
Yeah, the biggest
first
complaint I hear with that game is setting it up.
Wanna know the secret those G-posters use? What is that, Blood?
Oh boy, that's another rabbit hole. It's called group pose.
no, not the
Oh,
group
really?
pose hole.
Oh boy.
Let's
Alright,
see,
so group pose
Ethernet,
is literally
register.
it's literally a screenshot
Hmm.
mode on steroids. It's
Oh,
Oh.
speaking of, shouldn't we get a G pose in front of the aetheryte right here?
Oh, well, that sounds like a good idea.
Ooh.
For me.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but I'll do it.
Ducky's gotten pretty good at doing G poses. He's taken a lot for our group.
Okay. We can give it a try then. I can give it a try.
Stand
Yeah.
stand next
just
to
like right here.
yeah, stand next to me and Ducky. If you see where we are.
I'm right next to Weaver right now. Oh, okay, over there. Let's see. But what pose should I even do for this? Just slash pose.
Do like an emo. Yeah.
Okay.
That works.
Very simple. All right. Send it over on the Discord if you can.
Hey Ducky, how do I get it so you can see my normal idle combat pose?
G pose. Okay.
Do slash sit, then slash jump.
Oh,
Or-
right.
Wait,
Okay,
slash
okay.
sit and then slash jump?
Yep. No, just slash sit and then jump.
Okay.
Slash sit and then jump. Oh no, wait, sorry. Just
Alright, got
saying
it.
things out loud.
Oh, you have to draw the bow. before
And
I do
each
it.
person can do it on their own.
Yes,
From
we
the
can all
looks of
take
it.
multiple screenshots.
Everyone, draw
Wow.
the bow.
Drop what?
You need to
Just
draw the bow.
turn on my shaders.
Thank
Okay.
I'm just messing around with the settings in G pose. Take a look at them while you're doing that.
I will let you know, Kaden, I've spent hours learning G-pose and I still don't fully understand
Oh
all
my
the things
gosh.
you can do with it.
This is a little bit even like Photoshop or an
Yeah,
editing
it is.
program.
There are literally contests on the internet where people do screenshots from this game that I look at in awe. They don't even look like a video game. They're so crazy.
Nice. That's the ideal.
Alright, where do you want me to post it in your Discord?
It can be on media sharing. That's a good one.
Media sharing?
Yes.
You got it.
Thank you, Ducky.
Let's look at this.
Media sharing is a
screenshot.
good channel for that. And yeah, I want to see that.
I just have to find it in my bajillion screenshots.
You can actually use something called G-Shade. Actually, I would suggest everybody use G-Shade even if you don't use G-Pose. It makes the colors a lot better.
Yeah.
I feel like I might have something similar like that.
It in the screenshot I just posted.
Ah, gotcha. Look at that
It's-
Superstar Squad. That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Hold on. Gotta open it on the stream.
And I see the duck.
Nice. Nice little duckling there. But there you are. Absolute Superstar Squad. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful.
Awesome. Also, I gotta say, Ducky, your character looks really good in that paladin gear.
Very nice. Okay, let's
Is
see. What were we
G-Shade-
up to?
Is G-Shade setting or...
No, I'm pretty
Well,
sure it's
have a good stream. Alright, Blood. Thank you for stopping by and becoming a superstar by
Oh.
following. Have a good one. I'll see you next time.
It is a mod, yes.
Yeah,
It's
if
allowed,
G-Shade... It is allowed? Okay, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, because certain
Or-
streamers have been banned for being caught using mods, so I don't
It's-
want to risk it.
Every other game I've played, it's like...
It's a third-party
there's,
program?
It's
Okay.
Just, yeah, it's a third-party program.
Yeah, the thing about this game with mods is that it's one of those like unspoken rules that it's okay to have mods as long as no one finds out about them.
Okay.
I don't think I've heard of anybody ever getting banned for using G-Shade, so...
Yeah, but what do you think about that picture?
It looks really. Ooh, another one. There's a second screenshot.
But all it does is change colors.
No, missed it, the first one.
Yeah, the thing is,
Oh, okay.
Yes, I was the one with G-Shade.
yeah, Blood. Square Enix can be really strict
They're both
about it.
good.
Oh,
They're
here's
both very good.
here's another one. I love that look at that second one. Hold on. Gotta show that too. Let's copy that
We should
link.
have had you sit in the middle. Oh well.
Well, there's not really a middle if we're 4 people, I think.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, you should have been one of the two in the middle. But still,
No worries.
I still do.
Still
like
works well.
the smirk on the side though.
Yeah, I like that smirk Cadence character is making.
Ah, that works, Dale. That works well. Ooh, you're a 1.0 player, Blood. Nice.
Really?
Oh,
You would never
wow.
suggest anything that could get me banned. Yeah,
We
yeah,
are
I
not
know.
worthy.
I take
We
your
are
word for
not
it.
worthy.
You absolute OG superstar. Thank you for being here.
Man,
Yeah,
this
like,
man is a legend.
It gets
You know
really
what?
messy with Square Enix, but it's okay. I think they're the same in
Yeah.
Final Fantasy XI.
Just to give you an idea of how bad 1.0
What is
Final
this flag?
Fantasy 14 is,
Mm.
all of them have gotten lifetime subscriptions.
Wow, that is really nice of them to do that. But yeah, I heard the infamy of Final Fantasy XIV at first, and I still gotta watch that documentary, Arurin. But
Yes,
but yeah,
if you ever want to learn how crazy it is, the lengths they went to completely take that game from horrible to one of the best is insane.
I
Which
have read
will
about
say,
it.
The Final Fantasy XI team was one of the biggest players in that, so...
Which is really intriguing, because it feels like they could still improve some things in 11. The same way they did for
yeah.
this.
I forgot their names, all their character names are in the credits of El Realm Reborn. That is so cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. I read about that. One of the best things ever.
Every single character.
It's like the closest thing I have is reminds me also of Artix Entertainment. Those that kickstarted Adventure Quest 3D, I think have their names somewhere. I don't think the game has credits, I don't remember, but the names are somewhere like that. Very similarly. I think I'm gonna deafen myself for this.
Sounds good.
Wyman would like to know what you think of Ul'dah. Ah. So how are you taking to Ul'dah, Kaiden? Make any new friends in high places yet? Ha! Well, when you have the Sultanate here one day, I hope you won't have forgotten about all Wyman. Long as you're here, mayhap you can do me a favor and take this missive to Josias, or Josias, at the Platinum Marriage. I love the name of that. It's just over yonder, and the man living... Hello.
Supernova explosion.
Erorin_gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to blood_chant. They have given 6
Erurin.
gift subs in the channel.
Erurin. The gifts up right there to Blood Chant. Hold on, let me finish this dialogue and I will acknowledge the supernova explosion there. Thank you so much, Erurin. But first, let's see. It's just over yonder, and the man will even give you some guild for your trouble. If only all work in the city was this easy, eh? Hey, much like getting credits as part of a realm reborn, now you are part of the annals of history of the Tajian Temple, Blood Chant, thanks to Erurin right there. So, now, wherever you may go, hold on, let me switch to... where is the screen? There we go. Wherever you may go, whether it's Eorzea, Vana'diel, Tamriel, Middle-earth, Tatooine, Tython, Coruscant, what other locations can I think of? Peru, Great Britain, all sorts of locations, what have you. You have now exploded from a bright superstar into a brighter still supernova, lighting the darkness of the cosmos wherever you go, just like a warrior of light. Thank you so much, Aurorian, for that gift sub. You got the little Bowser, sorry. You got the little Bowser victory jingle from Super Smash Brothers. Hee, you deserve it, you legend, you absolute OG. Thank you for being here for my stream and welcoming me into the Final Fantasy XIV family. We gotta say it like that because it's a full alliteration.
Connected to Manderville as well, I'm pretty sure.
No.
No?
It's not necessarily is always connected to the Baja or Eureka or whatever.
From what I
Oh, really?
understood, it's gonna
It
be
just
a pure
happened.
questing.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be pure questing.
So it's going to be more like the ARR relics or Heaven's Board animal weapons.
There's one mod I know will get you banned and one is in a kind of funny spot. I assume
Once
any
you
mod
unlock
that
it.
alters your gameplay like that probably will do something like that,
I will
right?
say, hopefully
Yeah.
this means you guys will help me with my
But do you have
Manderville
like
quest
the
now.
Something
just
similar
say,
to Deadly Boss mod
Muted
from
but
WoW.
Not deafened.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Yeah. No. I did it on purpose. Don't worry. I'm okay having you talk in the background for that part. No, if I could go for cutscenes or something like that, yeah, I'm definitely gonna deafen too. No worries.
Yeah, I saw the crossed mic, but not the crossed headset, and I was like, oh dear.
The one that's in a funny spot is called ACT. Okay, Yeah, because I don't know what the deadly boss mod is. So what does that do, Blood Chant? So let me deafen myself for this. So DPS meter, people don't care if you use it as long as you don't mention it to others. Okay. How was your tour of the city, Gaiden? Get lost, did you? I actually kinda did. Aye well, Olda's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you explore it, you got a purpose, eh? Alright then, all that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Hey, I think that's my first like major reward. Well, it feels more major than any previous reward I got. Complete. Oh, I didn't even know there were ERP mods. Can we get an exclamation mark level up in the chat for that? And also the emotes if you have them. Deadly Boss Mod or DBM is basically a guide on how to do a boss as you do the boss. That sounds very helpful. But yeah, Square Enix can be very strict about that.
Yes.
So were you talking about the latest changes on the producer's letter by any chance?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you want, I can sum generally them up for you as much as I can with you knowing little to nothing.
Yeah,
about
I
the
know.
game.
Yeah, sure thing. Might as well.
So the one that I can't fully explain to you is the new housing system, which I kind of hinted at. It's pretty much that you get your own island, you can build your own like town.
Oh my
You
god.
can have your own animals you can raise, your own farm you can raise, and they also hinted at possibly being able to add any story NPCs from the game into your house as visitors, which is super
Oh my
cool.
god.
Are you
So
telling me
awesome.
I can play Farmville?
Yes.
Yeah, to an extent. I'm not surprised to see a feature
Yeah,
like
I'm
that.
gonna go get Bismarck BRB.
In simple terms, it's
That-
Animal Farm in FF14.
Yeah,
Mm.
basically.
Yeah, with a little bit of Genshin Impact's teapot system, but
Oh, gee.
Or-
Oh, that sounds interesting.
so that's one of the cooler ones. Also, they're adding a whole new
Utility skill.
dungeon system, which number
Uh-huh.
one, and this is something you and me are both gonna be excited about, Kaden, because we love lore, is it's gonna have a choice system that sounds like it's gonna work a lot like Star Wars: The Old Republic, where you have to make choices that
What?
can affect the whole storyline of that quest line. And if you make the wrong choice, well, you're screwed.
Uh-oh.
So, and it also is going to have difficulty settings for the combat, including a new Savage Dungeon difficulty, which is going to be pretty much brutal. Like, no revives for your team. If one person on your team dies, the whole dungeon resets, I think, and you start at the beginning.
No, I think it just is that person goes down and stays down.
Yeah, but if the
That's how
whole
I
team
know it
wipes, maybe the whole team wipes, then that resets the whole dungeon back to the beginning.
Can you
And
replay the
also-
dungeon and do other choices?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. That's more chill.
Well, yeah, there's difficulty settings. There's like a normal mode, and then there'll be an extreme mode, and then the savage mode, which there are difficulties to a lot of the group content that is usually in that rating. You have like the normal mode, which is standard, and then if you want to go for harder modes, which usually have really cool cosmetics or mounts or minions, then you go into extreme, which is the second hardest mode, and then you go into savage, which is just pain. Well, actually, isn't there one above savage now?
Ultimate.
Yeah, ultimate.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
ultimate. Yeah, which is just
Yes.
ultimate pain.
Okay, okay.
What is the hardest content you have ever done in an MMORPG?
Are you
Ma-
asking me or Kaden?
The hardest content. I've never gone for the higher tiers, as some of you know already. So when it comes to Lotro, tier 2, tier 3, never bother with those. Or I forget how it is. Which one is the highest? Tier 1 or tier 3?
Tier 3.
5.
Oh,
Five
tier
is the
5.
highest.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Those higher ones, never did them. The hardest content is probably a legendary flashpoint, which I tried to do solo, but it's actually intended as a group, and I couldn't complete it because of that. One that had like a bunch of turrets and waves after waves of enemies. That's probably it.
That
Yeah.
was in Star Wars, right?
SOTOR, yeah. Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the few things that, yeah, probably will not check out
I don't really
for a
know,
long time, if
so-
ever.
so-
Well, yeah, the main reason people do it, which I think it's brilliant on Final Fantasy's part, is they lock some of the coolest looking cosmetics, emotes, mounts, and minions behind
no.
Savage content. So if you're a cosmetic junkie like me, oh, and I might also
I
add
went through it.
You prepare a
I-
gravestone for me, blood.
I have done Savage.
There's the ultimates and there's the Unreals, blood says.
Oh, there is Unreal, but I do think it's mostly just for really high-end raiders.
yeah.
Because those get rotated in and out.
Okay, let me deafen myself quickly. I'll come back to you all in a moment.
Okay.
Do you have business with the Platinum Marriage this evening? Very similar to the trade that you do. Only that here the game guides you to do it, but when you have to trade an item to be able to complete a quest in FF11, you have to figure it out for your own. You have to remember to do it like that. This is Primal Excalibur Blood. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna put it in the title. Usually when there's a server to a game I play, I put it in the title. A missive from Wymond. Alright then, let's have a look. Bird is barren, let the hounds feast. That's how it goes. Oh, this. Well, you see, the guild is often contracted to provide protective services. Unfortunately for this particular petitioner, Wymond's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 mouths to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. Can I help this person by any chance? So, Excalibur or Primal, blah, blah, blah. I swear I can speak. Data center. You haven't touched your primer alt since SHB.
Alexander right now if you want.
What's up, maniacs?
Not much. We're just talking about theories with the new update. So
Yeah, let's talk about this as I finally go into combat, and maybe you can talk to me about that. I'm gonna go, I think, now for the combat quests I have.
okay.
Collecting things.
Okay. I sent in chat, or the party chat, the ultimate staff for the first ultimate in the game. Take a look at how extra that is.
Oh,
Let's try it on. Oh, wow, okay. Very regal. Very royal.
I
Nice.
will let you know, Caden, far long term, there is a weapon for Astrologian that looks 110% up your alley, but it's locked behind Savage content.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, you gotta describe it to me. What does it look like? Or
What is that one weapon that looks very spacey for Astrologian? Do you know which one I'm talking about, Ducky?
Which spacey one?
Oh yeah,
spacey.
there's more than one. Right.
Oh, I couldn't draw the weapon, blood. Hold on.
Yeah.
What is it?
Also,
What is it?
quick
Sorry, I
tip-
missed that.
Well, quick tip on your class, because you're going into combat now. Whenever you get to combat, your class works by having different elements, and you build up stacks of your elements to deal more damage. So for example, if you're fighting with fire element, you want to keep using fire, and then when you run out of MP, which will happen, you can recharge it with ice. At first you can just switch between the elements, but eventually you'll get an ability called transpose, which will allow you to keep your damage stacks when you switch in elements without losing your stacks. So it's very important to, it's part of the complication with the class is that if you just switch from one element to the other without using the right skills, you actually hurt your damage. But if you do the right skills, you can do more damage output long term. And also learning what your different elements do, because like you start out with fire, which is your main damage, and ice, which is your main recharge for your MP. Eventually you get stuff like lightning and void energy, and I'm forgetting if there's any more off the top of my head.
Just fire, ice, and lightning. At least.
Fire
with
is a
burners.
lightning. Okay.
Yeah, and void energy eventually.
I'm guessing you get more as a black mage?
And Caden,
What's up?
I don't think you should be worried about savages being too hard or just unfun to do, because they're actually the quite opposite. They're very hard,
Yes.
but they feel so satisfying when you finally get that mechanic done correctly.
And also, as I have experience with, if you have good teammates, they're actually super easy. Because if everyone's doing their role and working together very well, it actually can come together quite nicely. So.
Oh no, you just realized, blood, that I chose Thaumaturgist. I did, because I'm obsessed with being a black mage and eventually Astrologian. Right. Sorry, somebody was gonna say something.
I just posted the second ultimate rod in the chat if you want to see it.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
Oh
the
my
Stardust
god,
one.
the name alone starts to attract me. That looks nice. That looks
Show-
nice. I see what you mean.
Send him some astrologian weapons.
Alright.
Anything that looks
Let's
like
see.
it belongs in space.
Or rather, multiple dimensions. Like space
Or
portals, the time vortex, the
I
uh-oh.
wonder
I better be careful about around here. I know we're in a party, but
what kind of effect do you think he likes or will like?
I'm thinking stuff from like void energy looking, so like End of Shadowbringers, maybe some stuff like anything
Alright.
that looks very starlight looking, I guess.
What about this one?
there's the battle music. Steen, Horde, Star Globe. I'll see that in a moment.
Oh, that
I'm
one
fighting
looks so
here.
cool.
Yeah. Adexi wants the one.
It looks so cool. Yeah, so mainly what you want to do as a thaumaturge is use fire, but if you run out of MP, then you start using ice to recharge your MP.
Yes, that's
So
exactly
fire-
what I did. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. That battle was a bit more difficult than I expected. Taking on 3 enemies
I
at
wanna
once.
tell you about something cool. Ken.
Okay. Yeah, what's up?
Basically, the mounts in this game, especially from trials and raids and so on, they get their own custom themes.
They're
Yes,
what?
they do.
The
Their
boss-
own music
the boss
theme.
Yeah, the boss music plays when you mount up on them.
Like the one I'm on right now, I got from doing the extreme, or Savage, I'm sorry, Savage of the final boss of the 3rd expansion, which is this wolf right here.
Okay, you're overwhelming me, with all this. I'm seeing also the Star Globe right now. Yes, that is really nice.
I know, right?
Especially for an astrologian because of the cards. So good.
This is a Savage mount.
Look at that! Look at that! What is this? Star Wars again?
You
Yes.
can ride in that.
Exactly
You
what
can
I
actually ride in this car. If you click on it, you can
Oh my
click ride
god.
and select your sleep. Now you're in the car.
Let's go! This is the best thing ever.
It's a
There's more
4-seater.
seats, there's 2 more seats. You
Oh
can
my
come in.
God.
You can come in. And we can go.
You just fly around. See you later, Ulda, we are leaving.
Wow.
Oh,
Blo-
did I
the
get
relic
close
weapons
now, or-
blood?
Oh no, he's in.
Oh, I didn't draw that. Yeah, hold on. Didn't realize you could also draw it like that. Listen to that music. Oh my god. This is so sick. I love
don't
it.
really have many relic weapons, but I
Calibrators.
can send the few I've got.
Yeah, send him some relic weapons. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, the thing is, my scholar has a relic weapon, and so does Ducky on his paladin.
Okay, how do I get off the
I've got a
vehicle now?
bunch of paladin relics, but I've also got
Just
a few one mage, one summoner.
I can just dismount, make it easier for you.
yeah, there you go.
Okay, thank you. Gotta take care of these star marmots here.
Oh,
Oh,
don't mind me.
that's a lot
That
of
was me.
aggro. Okay,
Yeah.
no worries.
Ruin?
Alright, I'm
It's
gonna stop.
3 of
That thing
them
was
that I
attacking
needed.
me.
Oh yeah, let me take care of it. Let me attack it there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't need
Get
any
it.
more. Just one more star marmot, like this one here. Got this hornet too.
Oh crap, I pissed off the whole population by killing one of them.
Let's see,
Also,
snapping shrews.
Also, as you can see, I have my chocobo next to me, and eventually your chocobo can walk around with you and go into battle with you as like a
Wow,
combat.
that's awesome. That's awesome.
I wonder, what kind of wordings do I have right now? No, yes.
Yes, and once again, Blood, thank you. Have a good one. I'll see you around. And yes, I'll try to take it slow. I'll try.
There we go.
Okay, I think I see in the minimap where to go. Yes, I'm seeing the orange circle. That gigantic thing right there. Is that what I was looking for? No. That's
That
a giant
mount is
tortoise.
hilarious. Missed.
Yes, it's from the Beast Tribe.
Snapping shrews.
Yeah, show Kate in that mount.
What's up?
Look at Mistweaver's mouth.
Nice. And you,
It's a flying
you
hippo.
just that is so nice. So I love it.
I will still never not laugh at this mount.
Oh
Ugh.
my gosh. The flying hand.
Good
The
God,
flying robot hand.
that's like a Dead by Daylight thing.
I know, right?
Kind of looks like that. Very nice. Very nice. Well, starting to understand combat a bit.
Oh my goodness.
I just buffed.
Overkill much?
Is that overkill?
I just gave you like 3 different buffs. You're welcome, Kaden.
Nice, nice. Thank you.
By singing songs for you, because that's what I do.
Ah, you're stealing my spotlight. How dare you?
best.
I'm supposed to be the singer. No, you see, you got that, and now I can be a black mage because you're singing instead.
Exactly.
So that's partly why I went for that too. Well, we already talked about that. Look at that. Did you kill the
white mage.
tortoise, or that was somebody else?
That was a white mage bubble. So if you stand inside this white mage bubble, you heal automatically.
Oh, nice, nice. I'm done with all the enemies around here.
I was one
I'm gonna go back now.
Nice.
the genocide on the.
Oh, and congrats
Yeah.
on level 3, by the way.
When did I get level 3?
When you were in the middle of combat, you just didn't catch it because we
Wow.
were talking to you.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Actually, I don't know if he's earning any EXP since all of us are so high level.
Oh, really?
There you go, Ruren. Well done.
You turned it in one of the quests.
I mean, we can just leave the party, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Fair enough. Is anybody a mentor though?
Starry is.
Sorry is,
Not a
but
star.
Only Starry? Okay, okay. Yeah, because there's a
Yeah.
bonus there. There
Yeah,
was the bonus
I
there.
wish to become a mentor, but I do not have the prerequisites.
Well, no worries.
you don't have the what?
I don't have the prerequisites.
Requirements.
What are those?
A huge grind.
Oh.
You basically got to do at least every dungeon trial and so on. At least
No.
once. Don't you?
Let me take a look. here.
Sorry told me, I think. Maybe I just misunderstood him.
Let me deafen myself for this quest. The executed merchant is visibly perturbed and in need of some assistance. Tell me, what brings you here, friend? Looking for a bit of work, perhaps? It's no small job to add a little weight to that coin purse of yours, Yes, yes, please. Well, I haven't even seen my wallet. Probably in the inventory. Well, you're in luck. The pugilists have just placed an order with me for several of the leather gloves and harnesses they use for sparring. But the traders are cruel, for I find myself lacking the hides required. Would that I had the pelts of a few snapping shrews. What say you, friend, Care to help a merchant down on his luck, Bring me 5 snapping shrew pelts and I promise to make it worth your while. You can find the creatures roaming central Thanalan. Oh, I should have gotten this quest before. We're gonna have to get out again, but that's okay.
Find 300 in-game collectibles, synthesize 1,000 items, reach 80 in one gatherer, and 90 in one gatherer, and 90 in one crafter.
Oh.
Is that for mentor?
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, that sounds like a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, they left me because I think of the experience gain, but I mean, we're all here in the voice chat anyway,
Wait,
and the stream.
is that really how that works though? Because I'm pretty sure you joined me with your high level paladin when I was a newbie, Ducky.
Yeah, and I don't think you got any EXP from the overworld mobs when I did.
I mean, I thought as long as you didn't aggro them or help me out, I got the XP.
No, I don't think so.
Well, no worries. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished his foes, Kaiden. I formally welcomed you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Ether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this. for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. Now, I have here a tomb that shall serve you as a hunting log. As the name suggests, its pages are to be filled with records of the enemies you slay. The log also contains the name of such adversaries that will challenge and improve your skills as a thaumaturge. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. The next thaumaturge quest will be available from Kokobuki upon reaching level 5. Let's keep getting those levels. I got some raisins. EXP bonus plus 50%, duration 30 minutes. Multiple servings, it can be extended to 60 minutes. First consumable that I get in the game, I got a shield. Hold on, let me undeafen myself. Should I equip a shield by any chance? What do you think?
You can. For the first 50 levels, Thaumaturge can use one-handed staffs or
Oh, every food.
And then
any food you eat gives you an XP boost.
Yep.
Okay. I don't have no hurry to raise the levels right now. How do I check my wallet? Like how much gil I have?
You see that symbol in the bottom right-hand side of your screen with the little money icon with the number next to it? You want to click that?
Oh, gotcha. 313. Okay.
Yep.
Common, battle, other, tribal.
Yeah,
Thank
eventually
you.
that's where this is like where all your barter items and whatnot will go using Lotro terms is into your wallet.
Gotcha. You can for now. 313.
Also, just so you know, you have two
Nice.
different inventory systems. You got your armory chest, which is where all your gear and weapons go, and also
Ooh,
jewelry.
okay.
And then you have your normal inventory, which is where anything that's not gear or weapons goes. So that's a little cooler than Lotro, where it's not just all going into one spot, it's all going into two spots. Which you do have a keybind for your armory chest. I'm just forgetting what the default is for that.
Control I believe.
Yes, it's Control I. Thank you.
Yep.
Should I equip the shield then?
Well,
Or-
here's another tip. So an easy way to equip in this game is just open your character panel, and then right above where you see like your level and your class, above your character image, there you're gonna see I think one symbol, and it's gonna say recommended gear. And if you click that, the game will auto put the best gear on, and it's a really easy system to just always equip the best gear.
Oh, I see. There's a ring I didn't even know I had. Ring of Fidelity, I think. Weather ring. Okay.
Yeah, I usually just use the recommended gear. It usually works completely fine.
Yeah, I will say it's probably just the best way to do it, unless you're trying to tailor to specific stats and whatnot.
Yeah.
And that's a lot more advanced. So.
Yeah, that's more of endgame stuff. So. You
All
don't
right,
have
yeah,
to worry about that.
nothing to worry about for me. Yeah.
No, because you can use it to abuse the scaling system.
Yeah, but I don't think Kaden wants to do that either.
Not anytime soon. Let's wait. Let's talk about this again in 500 hours or so. Into the game. Yeah. Okay, let me see this quest. The blood, have you brought it? Here we are. Yes, this shall serve nicely. By virtue of your toil, I am one step closer to publishing the many breaths of Thanalan. Thank you. Take this as recompense. Go now, and may the traders smile upon you. Ah, and I have to choose one of them. A hempen hat seems like a good idea for me.
We'll bubble your own down.
Well, I can, yeah. It would require me changing classes, but...
So,
Yeah, but
so of these rewards, I think the hat seems like a good idea for me. Seems
So
fitting for the
here's-
class, right? What's up?
Yeah, so here's the biggest tip I'll give you with turning in quests, is that everything's gonna have green lettering because you're just starting the game. Eventually, when you grab gear, there'll be gear with green, there'll be gear with no colors at all, and gear with red. If there's any red on the gear, don't grab it, because it either means it's not applicable to your class or it's too low of a level for you. If there's green, always grab green gear, because it will always be better gear than what you have equipped. If all the gear or rewards from the quest are all have red somewhere on them, then grab the gold and just sell the gold and get some money.
All right. All right.
So right now it looks like you should grab the hat.
Okay, yeah, I got that one. But I think I need to get.
Put that hat on.
Yep, and then you just want to go into your character panel, click recommended gear, and boom.
I think I can't do it because it's level 5. So
Ah,
still a little bit.
That would do it.
Well, yeah, let's hit that racing and speed it up a little bit then. Not that I'm in any hurry, but might as well. Yeah, otherwise it's gonna get wasted.
So you've got a food or a 3% EXP buff for the next 30 seconds or 30 minutes.
Yep.
And I would recommend going and picking up your MSQ quest, because you can do that now, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
If you ever want to know, if you ever lose the main story and you want to know where your next one is, that icon in your top left of your screen, you just click that and it'll show you where the next main story quest is that you can go pick up.
Which part? Which part was it?
Top left of your screen, where it says...
Oh, gotcha.
Next main scenario.
Oh. Oh yeah, the Discord overlay is covering it a bit, but I got it. We must rebuild.
I should send you more astrologe gloves. Let me
Oh
see.
yeah, the quicksand, I think it is.
Yep, that is the Tavern or Adventurers Guild.
Yes.
Oh, this is kind of good.
You
for
share the
everything
meme
else.
blood? Hold on, hold on. Emerald Avenue, what a lovely name.
That's a funny meme. That I like it.
Let me see that.
Yeah. Very
Yeah.
accurate.
That's literally what's happening right now.
What is this? Hey, it's proud to get back here. So many people.
When any sprout is sprouted in this game.
My gosh. It's a cult, you bunch of cultists. You got me into it. And I don't regret a single second. I love it. Let's get it
I
going.
can't give you my I can't give you my speed buff now that we're not in a party. That's sad.
No worries.
Wonder what you think of this, Astroglobe.
I have a little one myself. Let me see. Inspirited Ephemeris. Very nice. Very nice. Also similar to that one.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Is this also for Savage?
Yeah, that's a Savage. Or no, it's an Extreme. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So slightly easier than Savage.
Well, this is not one I can do. What was it? What am I looking for around here? If I got that right. Oh, I need to be level 4. My bad. for the MSQ, I think.
Oh, okay.
So with that in mind, I do have a little side quest outside, so I'm gonna go outside again.
I will let you know whenever I've done lower level leveling. I usually just go kill tons of mobs. Also, some mobs have a special symbol above their head.
He doesn't have that yet.
Oh, he doesn't have that yet? Okay.
But he must never know that we're actual cult members. Well, we are in the Tajigan temple with Tajigan travelers. Perhaps we're not that far away from that. In a good way.
But I
see.
do think you're right. I think the Shadowbringers one really fits in. Let me send it to him.
I mean, he does like purple too, so anything with purple.
Yes, yes.
If there's a lot of purple, Caden will probably like it.
Yep, purple, black. Looks very mysterious, spooky.
Yes, those vibes are great for me too. I mean, they don't necessarily have to do with space or stars or anything, but it fits me nicely. I like them.
Well, sent you that one. So.
Purple, black, and also white, platinum in there. I think also Frieza from Dragon Ball. That's not spooky. That's not spooky, but it's great. Shrewbell, Snapping Shrews. Where are the blasted Snapping Shrews? There we are. Thank you, Rurin. I think you just buffed me? Oh, yeah.
Just buff you.
Yes.
With one of my music, with one of my songs.
So what did that do? Increase my spell speed, or is that for something else?
No, I just gave you a 15% damage buff.
Okay. Where on my screen does it say that? I can't see it.
I have
it's
to
gone
use
now.
this one as a joke. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
What will it take me to make you read a meme? Just post it. And I can see it, as long as it's alright for Twitch and all that. Blood.
Also, Kaden, look at the... Once you kill that guy, look at the last 2 weapons that, Ducky sent you.
Hold on, I got a new skill, I'm gonna check that out too.
No, you got transposed.
Yeah, so that's the
okay.
ability I was telling you about. So whenever you are switching from one element to another, make sure you click transpose before switching, so you don't lose your damage buff.
Yes, now it's starting to get complex. I saw what you mean. Oh, hold on, I gotta read this from Blood. Did you know that with the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entire way of When We Burn and the award-winning Heaven's Sword expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and want to enjoy Eosia today. That's so difficult to read. There you go.
Someone should clip that.
Might as well make a variation on the business sale pitch. On the elevator pitch for this game.
I'm clipping that, I'm sorry.
Alright. Hey, it's a good clip. Oh yeah, this one is more purple though. This Moonlit Moglobe. Talk about tongue twisters. Moonlit Moglobe.
Yeah, that was the joke when I sent you. The other one, he was
Ah.
sent you as above.
Which one was it? Augmented Chimeras?
Yes.
Oh yes, I see what you mean. Fantastic stuff. I'll try to remember getting one of those for when I get Astrologian. Or well, when the right time for it comes to get those.
Or you never know. You could get it for relic or whatnot.
Ooh. Okay, one more shrew belt. And I already am level 4, so I can start that MSQ. Main story quest. That's gonna get good. Right. Thank you for the help as always. Let's get back to ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒. Oh, did I aggro that? No,
No,
I think not.
he's friendly.
Okay.
I blew it.
Oh, jeez. He's friendly and you go and kill him. Alright.
This is what black mages do, yes?
Destruction. Fire, ice, destruction all over. Just imagine that's just the weapons. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to all the skill effects and all that. I mean, I already saw some of these from, well, from everyone here. Again, another reason why I'm going for Astrologian. And yeah, keep praying for me, Blood, because I've heard that one is advanced too. But I do it because it fits me. Regardless of the difficulty. But I mean, I can switch my classes willy-nilly. It will be a very simple thing to do. If I want to go for something else here and there. Something more simple, right?
Yep. Fair enough.
Yeah. Let's talk to Jajakuta here. Back already, are you? Come, let us see what you brought. Some shrew belts. Go Sage, that's fun. Well, if I am switching classes, it's not happening. There's the clip. It's not happening anytime soon. Thank you, Ririn. Exceptional. These are fine shrew belts indeed. Well done, my friend. The Pugilist Guild is among my largest clients. I fear what would have come to pass had this order been delayed any longer. RDM. What was RDM again? I keep forgetting. Take this. You more than earned it. Thank you very much. Lightning Shard. Crafting Catalyst. Okay. No shop selling price, experience, and some gil. So currently we have 440 gil.
That's Hades, isn't it?
Was trying to avoid saying it out loud.
Yeah.
What was RDM again, by the way?
Red Mage.
Ah, Red Mage, gotcha. I do like the looks of the Red Mages. The feather caps are always so fancy.
Yep.
I could easily see myself with a purple version of that.
Red Mages can also be very cool. As the one guy in our guild that made his character like Alucard from Castlevania did.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Now it makes more sense. I can see the look comparison there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Time to start this
I'm
main
just
story
wondering
quest.
What a Belmont would be then.
What would be?
What a Belmont would be.
What class would that be?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
We need a mace, and I don't think there's a mace yet in this game, even though a lot of people want one.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Or well,
I'm trying to
whip.
think what it would be the closest thing right now.
Probably Monk, right?
No.
Because he's also a brawler whenever he loses his whip.
That's not every Belmont, really.
Yeah,
I could see
true.
Simon, but
Or
Okay, let's see. Momordi the Quicksand wants to introduce you to a certain someone of the Olda Dispatch Yard. Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Olda then? Got your parents about you yet? If so, mayhap it's time you venture beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Olda are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. Blood, you would say warrior? Oh yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know, honestly, what they look like. That warrior did look like very regal. And sometimes Belmonts can look very regal like that. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and he you. Name of Papashan. You'll find him over at the Old Dad Dispatch Yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door across the hall and you'll see the gate of Nald staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east, you'll come upon it for long. There's dangers beyond the wall though, more than I care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. So if I understood that correctly, that is a main story quest. I see others around here, so let's talk. Kiki-san is sure can duty and could do with a wake-up call. Sure, darling, you can come for a ride. Huh? Where am I? Who are you? And more importantly, where'd she go? Ah, bugger, did my shift start already? The hell's with it. I'm bleeding exhausted anyway. Mind taking this to Giganessa at the dispatch yard outside the city? They'll probably give you something for the trouble. It's a very straightforward delivery quest. I can't just jump my way around everywhere. Hold on. And I'm gonna take a quick bio break after this. Just for a moment. Botul finds himself at a loss after realizing the package he carries is not his own. He let me catch my... I went all the way to Scorpion Crossing for a package, but only just now realized I've returned with the wrong one. The way back is so far. I simply can't. I should make the trip back in my stead. I'm sure some poor soul at Scorpion Crossing is missing this package. I haven't the breath left to tell you the way. Go and see Mimishu. We have a couple delivery quests in here. But as Arurin recommended, I think I probably will emphasize the main story quest. Okay. Can I take a seat around here? Let's see. There we go. I'm going to sit down here for the BRB screen. I shouldn't take too long, but might as well stay here. You can come sit with me. And as always, maniacs, stay connected to the Tajigen Temple. I'll be back. Thank you for waiting. Don't do all the side quests, you'll burn yourself out. I see what you mean, Blood, but I am the type of player that wants to do all of them. Anything with even a little bit of story behind it is something I definitely want to do. But that being said, if I feel like we're taking too much time with them and it takes away from doing the rest of the main story and all that, I'm going to emphasize main story quests, the class quests, the one that have the most meat to them, if you will. Let's on deafen.
Laugh at your suffering.
Oh, I just saw the picture of the new picture here.
Yeah.
That's a nice one too.
I just randomly take them every now and again, so.
Oh yeah, those are good screenshots. Keep doing that.
You guys do.
Let's get out of here then. Speak with Papa Shan at the older dispatch yard. Deliver the timetable to Giginasu. Okay, I gotta go to the dispatch yard for these side quests.
Yep.
So
that's
I
all
know.
to your north.
How much longer are we gonna be on?
However long you all want to be here with me on the voice chat. Myself, I think I'm gonna go until the top of the hour for the stream.
I will say, I was planning Ducky to stream after Kaden, so.
I just figured I'd ask because I'm thinking about going to make some dinner right now, so.
Yeah, if you need to, go ahead, go ahead. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated.
I'll be back afterwards, but
Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your food.
Sure thing, have a good one.
I'll be lurking. See you guys.
Yeah, see you soon.
Thank you for the lurk.
Thank you for the lurk from the shadows. Yes. Let's see here. Scorpion Crossing? The way couldn't be simpler. Pass through this gate and head west until you come upon it. Delivering a package, are you? In that case, you want to speak to Oswald when you arrive. Very well. So is there anything else about the producer's letter worth mentioning?
They're gonna be revamping the adventure plate system, which actually I should probably let you know this. They will be deleting all of the current adventure plate data, and not because they want to, but because they have no other choice with the new update. So
okay.
I would wait till after the patch to customize your adventure plate and whatnot, because it's gonna be deleted. But they're adding like a bunch of new options for it and more customization, which is pretty cool. Everything else I think they announced, from what I'm remembering, is probably just way higher level stuff that you would have no clue what I'm talking about, so.
Alright, no worries with that. I was wondering if those rumors that Weaver mentioned to you about the little battle royale thing would be mentioned.
Oh, it is definitely something I hear that they want to do, but it is not an immediate thing, but it is a long-term plan, which is the Blue Mage Battle Royale system, which it would work because Blue Mages, how that class works, is that you get skills from different enemies in the game. So you can go kill like some random boss from a dungeon and you get one of his abilities as a skill.
Okay.
Yes, the tank and others in the party so much that you steal aggro. I almost die.
But yeah, so their people say it would be great for a battle royale because instead of like running around collecting the skills, which is how the class works, you just have a mode where all the skills are just lying around the map and you just try to grab skills and kill other blue mages. Kind of like weapon grabbing in Fortnite or whatnot.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That makes sense then.
Yeah.
Not a bad way to go about it. I'm just gushing over this cactuar right here while we're talking about this. Cactuar! What's up?
You see that cactuar has a little symbol above his head?
Yeah.
That symbol, every time you see that symbol, kill whatever it is with that symbol, because they have an XP bonus they give you. There's
Alright.
certain enemy types in the game that will give you extra XP if you kill them. So.
Okay, sorry my little cactuar friend. Who's gonna have to fight you here. XP bonus, eh? The little ladybug as well. Okay. Also nice to continue building my experience. And I don't mean in-game experience, I mean my skills in fighting, in combat. There are a lot of skills that would be broken. Diamondback, White Wind, Angel Whisper, you name it. I assume they would do it... They would release it until they think they're ready with the balancing and all that.
assume, Ducky, they'd probably do slight changes like they do for normal PvP. Change the skills enough that they're fair.
Yep. Yep. Let's see this quest then. It's gone. I just know it. God, as if I had enough problems already. You took the wrong package, Bottles, you bloody oaf. I have something for you. The Horizon package! You're at 12 cent! You spared me quite a headache, friend. Thank you. If only there weren't so many other misplaced shipments plaguing me these days. Is this gonna lead to something? Let's see, hempen tabards are finally something that will change my appearance. Hempen half robe. Well, I gotta get this one, I think. But what is the level? Level 5 still, so... Actually, I'm gonna be level 5 after this. There you go. Can we get another exclamation mark? Level up in the chat. Yes, this does lead into another quest, just as I thought. Animal sinew, raisins... Yes, before I get back to the voice chat there. Let me remember to do it like this. And there we are. It didn't go for that? Oh, wait a minute. The Disciple of War. Oh, shoot, I didn't pay attention to that. Oh well, oh well. No worries. We'll sell it. Let's see what else we've got here. I really want to dye that hat so it's not red. And it can have better synergy with the rest of my equipment. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong one. Oh well. Oswell needs your help to locate a misplaced shipment. It's just, you know, I saw the green in it and I was like, okay, this is the one. Look at that massive chocobo mount. I forgot about those fat chocobos. They're the cutest thing ever. You have time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful and help me find my missing crates. The manifest clearly states that the 3 crates bound for the East Aldenar Trading Company were included in the latest shipment from Vesper Bay, but I can't seem to find the bloody things. They ought to be around here somewhere, but I can't waste any more time looking. If you find the crates, bring them to me. The trader Gondram is fiercely ransacking his cargo at Scorpion Crossing, looking for all the world like a man who has misplaced something. No, 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 no. This can't be happening. There's no time for more. Sorry, there's no time to send for more, and no. You there. Please, you must help me. Go kill as many cactuars as you must to gather 4 bottles of their blood. I don't care if you had to hunt the little green bastards to extinction. Plus, there's no time to explain. Just know that my very life hangs in the balance. For the love of the gods, hurry, man. Well, we have even more of a reason to kill cactuars there. I feel bad. They always come across as very peaceful creatures. What do I do with this thing, by the way? I just see it glowy, and I wonder about it. It's with the quest, right? Locate the missing cargo crates. And... on deafening myself now. Let's see. Oh, actually, wait. I'm gonna check out another quest. Ime has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. This is the blue quest like I already mentioned. Also important. Have you heard the news about the goblet? All that quality land so desperately coveted is to be auctioned off to bidders, regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine, the entire area could end up owned by wealthy foreign... beg your pardon, sir. It isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Ulda is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is... not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hardworking Oldens like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet? My hands are full here, but if you have a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an Immortal Flames representative by the gate's door in the goblet who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Roban's approval, of that much I'm sure. You there! Yes, you! You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel about Eorzea slaying beasts and finding treasure, that sort of thing? I've needed help. I must travel to Horizon where my cargo awaits, but my chocobo Slugger won't move an ilm. I tried to have a closer look, but I saw a vile pair of antennae protruding from his feathers and lost my nerve. I love Slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Is that what ladybugs do? Check him for me, would you? And if you find a ladybug dog in there somewhere, kill the damn thing. Well, okay. How do I check? Oh, it's this one. Take it easy, slugger. I'm sorry, I can't quite make the sound. The battle music is so good. I just noticed that the beginning of the battle music is it's like a classic Final Fantasy beginning of battle music. Right there. Yes, thank you, Rurin. I saw your cheer. Not on deafening right now because we may still have to talk to her. Oh wait, we still have to examine Slugger. There we go. Slugger says thank you, and you my thanks as well. I was sure son up there was a parasite ladybug. Must have latched itself on somewhere along the road. But how the bloody thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question it. I'd just like to move on and put this all behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. Complete. Okay.
Well, Fahrenheit is logging on. It's a miracle.
Let's slay some cactuar. What's going on?
We
just logged on.
Yes, Fahrenheit's the guy that has Alucard in our guild.
Oh, nice.
Yep. He's also Mistweaver's beloved.
No.
Right there.
No, I figured that was sarcasm. I saw. I think I saw what you were saying earlier in the chat about Fahrenheit. But okay.
Yeah, it's a little joke between the two of them.
Oh yeah, I don't need to. Oh well, I don't need to get the
got a ton
ladybug.
of XP.
Nice. Didn't notice.
Oh my god, that is the stupidest die I've ever found that can be bought on the store. As well as get gotten in game, you know. Like some of the black dice are like almost 1 million gil at times. Well, this die is like 40k. I'm not complaining.
Well, I do have a little XP boost thanks to the racings. Okay, that's enough of the cactuars. How long will it be until XP gain is not this fast? Because I figure it's also because I'm in the early levels.
Oh. The experience, you're probably gonna be over leveled.
Yeah, if you're doing this game, I will say, Kaden has more side quests than I've ever seen in a game. So if you're trying to do all the side quests, you will be so over leveled for main story. It's not even freaking funny.
Okay, well, fair enough, fair enough. Similar to SOTOR, it doesn't have that many side quests, but you level up so fast that if you do everything, yeah, you're gonna be over leveled very quickly.
Yes.
That's what happened to me. Okay. Have you brought the Gakshore blood, all 4 bottles? Show me. Phew. You saved my hide, friend. Just stopped to give my cargo a check on the way to Ul'dah and saw that all my bottles of Ratsat Han skin tonic were as empty as a Garlean promise. What's with the Garleans? What's going on here? Looks as though the list shook off in transit and the whole load spilled right out. But I refuse to have it said that Gontram failed to make good on that delivery. Gakshore blood is supposed to help keep the skin supple. I'll just use what you brought to fill the empty bottles, and all those lovely olden ladies will be none the wiser. Oh, don't worry about getting found out. Ratsat Han skin tonic is still a rare find, all the more so this far south. I venture none in Ul'dah would even know it from an ampoule or of their own piss. Wow. Well, I wouldn't trust this guy to sell my products or anything. Level 6 now. There we go. Can we get an exclamation mark level up for that? Or the emotes, or both. And also thanks to Ducky earlier for putting the emotes there. Level up! There we go. Thank you, Rurin. What to do next? Oh, we still have one more cargo crate.
So, how was I supposed to know? Look at it, Erin. If this doesn't fit, I don't know what does.
What's up?
So, Mistweaver's geeking out because he just got a new weapon. Which, if you want to see it, he's showing it off right now.
Oh, one moment, one moment. Let me get this crate.
Like the colors match perfectly, don't you think?
Yeah, it looks really nice with your outfit.
Yes. Like silver and black.
What is it? It's a spear?
It's a scythe.
It's a oh, God, I see it now. I see it now. That is
Yeah, he's
beautiful.
playing the-
Oh, that's gorgeous.
He's playing the Reaper class.
Gorgeous black. And yeah, that sounds sick. Nice. Did you find my crates? And I got what you wanted, Oswell. Great job, friend. This will make the next wagon thanks to you. The shipments never stop coming. Day in and day out, just keeping track of everything is enough to give me migraines. Business is good, true, but what use is money if you haven't the time to spend it? I haven't downed a pint with friends in weeks. Let me see this next quest. Oswald is holding a letter addressed to someone at the Silver Bazaar. Boxes, crates, barrels, lifting, moving, stacking, there's no end to it. I'm tired, so very tired. Say friend, do a hard-working stranger a kindness, would you? See this letter safe to Kiki Poo at the Silver Bazaar? I'd call on her myself, but I haven't the time. And I doubt these weary legs would carry me there even if I did. I'd like to send her something nice along with it. Could I trouble you to scrounge up, say, 5 hammer beak tail feathers? God knows you can find the beasts around here easy enough. Kiki Poo's a dear old friend. She's called the Silver Bazaar home for far too long. There's been ill rumors of the place of late. I just like to make sure she's well, is all. Thunder, here we go! Oh, thank you, Ducky, for the heads up on that thunder. Well, we're gonna go for that lightning damage. Unlimited power! Wonderful stuff. So I think I'm gonna use that lightning on the enemies I have to kill right now.
Your lightning does a bleed effect.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
It currently is a single target. You eventually get a lightning 2, which is an AoE as well.
Looking forward to that. I'm gonna go Palpatine. I'm gonna go Darth Sidious over there. It's gonna be great. Let's see, which ones were they? Hammer beaks.
Once Lightning 2 upgrades to, it's literally just the Lore Master Lightning from Lotro.
Ooh, nice.
So what ability is this? Just realized I got a new ability on my
Fate joined. What just happened?
Oh, so fates are in-game like how do you describe it, Mist?
Mini
Like
events.
Yeah.
Mini events.
And if you take part in the fate, you get an XP bonus.
Okay, I guess I just joined one.
Yeah, and you can also eventually, like, some fates rewards mounts and so on, you know.
Nice, nice.
There's one in Endwalker that I know of that drops like a mechanical mount. Like
Yeah, so like the
that
fate,
sounds great.
The fate is these purple guys right here. So if you kill these purple guys, you
Okay.
get XP for participating in the fate.
Okay. I'm also gonna concentrate on my targets here though.
Yeah.
But let's see, there's 14 minutes left on that, I think. After devouring all the ore remaining in a nearby abandoned mine, a sizable pack of goblins has set out into the desert in search of new feeding grounds. Amagina and Sons will suffer the pilfering of their yet-to-be-claimed resources no more and seek the immediate eradication of the pests. Okay, I'm gonna emphasize that then because it has a time limit. Might as well do it. This is a lot of fun, having events like this.
Now here's another thing with fates. I could join your party as a higher level, and I can level sync to level 5, so you still get the XP.
Ooh.
So
But-
if you want,
Yeah, we can do that.
3 skills.
Does it still work if you invite me?
You don't even need to be in a party, you know.
Well, alright. As long as it works out. You see, we need something like this in Lotro so badly. I keep crying out. I keep crying out to get that feature to scale down your level. And
Guys,
and
I
fellowships.
think level 3 Reapers are... Oh wait, I'm level 10.
Oh.
Why didn't they scale me down for okay, I'm not gonna question it.
I will say, Kaden, there's a lot of things in this game that made me ask, why is this not in Lotro?
Yeah. I mean, in some cases, okay, yeah. They're very different games, very different times. Let's go, another level up. But something like, yeah, like that feature to scale down your level. It's gotta be something for ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒. And that's it.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And thank you for the help. Let's get back to killing.
Welcome.
Let's get back to killing these hammer beats. We have 3 more left. Yeah, you're right, Ducky. We might see that a lot today and tomorrow. But that's the case when you start a new character, when you start a new MMO. It is possible to see it a lot.
I'm glad I can still heal you even if I'm not in a party with you.
Oh, nice.
Well, apparently healing you makes whatever is attacking you attack me. I don't mind, because I'm such a high level, they just like sneeze on me.
Yeah.
As long as my chocobo doesn't kill anything.
Oh.
Stay put, chocobo. Stay put, Philo.
Is there a way to make it passive? It is passive, right?
Yeah.
Alright. And I got everything I needed right there. Did I have anything else here?
I get the barding for your chocobo there.
What happens
Also,
if
you
I...
know what else is cool about the chocobo, by the way?
What's that?
It works like skirmish soldiers in ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤, so you can have your chocobo be like in a tank stance or a healer stance or an attacker stance. Yeah.
I gotta get a chocobo as soon as possible. That sounds great.
Yeah, you get it at like level 15, and then at level 25, I believe you can start using it in combat when you have done a quest.
Yep.
Nice,
But
nice.
you have to join one of the grand companies first.
Yes.
Will I be able to do that in free-to-play, or do I have to sub for that?
And everything.
That's free.
Well, everything is free except for co-op stuff until the end of the second expansion, which is Heaven's Word. Then you get to all the stuff that's pay-locked. But everything up to level 60 and through the Heaven's Word storyline is completely free. Outside of co-op stuff being kind of annoying.
Okay, fair enough. What was I looking at here? Where the heart is, the goblet. Let's go over there first. Go into that area first.
I think the quest itself is level 15, Ducky, but you're gonna be like, yeah, at level 20 by then.
Yeah, because you have to do
Yeah.
all the grand company stuff first.
Ah, okay, gotcha. I don't know. If I do give in to temptation, so to speak, and I play this game off the stream, I think I'm probably gonna leave like everything major with major cutscenes like main story quests for the stream, and these side quests will be more for off the stream.
I will let you know that's exactly what I do, Kaden.
Yeah.
Because I do a lot of the side quests in areas I like. I don't do them all over the game, but in areas like the elf area or something like that, I'll try to do all the quests.
Never mind. The Ducky's
but-
right, it is a level 20 quest, I just checked.
Quest is 20, I know that for a fact. Okay, Chocobos are level 20, okay.
Also, the quest you're doing right now, Kaden, is for the housing area for this area.
Really?
Hilda.
Oh.
Yep, this unlocks the housing neighborhood.
Oh, wow, I did that much sooner than I wanted to. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at it. Blood. Fun fact, today's the first day of AX and my wallet's already trying to kill me. Ah. Yeah. Reminds me of the Steam summer sale, I think it's still going. Those are the sorts of things that kill your wallet. Yeah. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this eve. Ah, it is true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, that's a great rhyme, all lands within the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its walls, but such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the goblet, a man-made oasis built atop a towering but why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak with the recruit station just past the entrance. He will be happy to assist you. You may visit any residential ward within the goblet. Okay. Speak with Momoraji. I like that name. Go to specify ward. You know, this reminds me. I still wanted to like do the housing with Machai in in ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤 because of the Yondershire tokens. The goal that when I first self-owned housing area, I had to self-transfer to xcal. Ah, it happens. It happens.
Ah, there. Now he's undeafened. What ward do you want to visit?
I don't know. Is there one I should go for?
Not. I don't think.
Whatever.
I would say one of the lower ones because currently how the housing system works in this game is all wards 1 through I think 15 are for guilds only, and then the rest of them are for personal housing. But they will be changing how that works in the next update, which is something I can't actually tell you about that I forgot.
All right.
They're changing it so there's more personal housing and less guild housing because currently there's been an issue with the guild areas not having tons of empty houses and then the personal housing filling up and a lot of people being sad that there's no more houses that they can buy. So
nice. It doesn't surprise me that they get so many players that something like that happens at this point.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I went to Floof in page 23. Floof.
Okay.
I like that name, so I went for it.
Also, another cool thing that they're adding with the next update that I also forgot to tell you is they're adding cross data center travel. So no matter what server you play on, you can literally move to someone else's server, even if they're on a completely different data center, and play with them, which is something I would love if ℂ𝕠𝕟 added that.
Yeah. Okay, let me deafen very quickly. Because this seems like a cutscene. Well, just a minor cutscene, I guess, but then we may have more. I still wish the keybind for muting worked. For deafening and muting worked without me having... I have to go into Discord and click it there. I have the window open, so I'm not looking at my Twitch dashboard. If we get ads, I do not know when the ad break is coming right now because I can't see the Twitch dashboard, but let's talk to the Flame Recruit. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Goblet. Beg your pardon? An older woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dear, as you may have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an olden citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. Isn't this like unfair for the citizens that actually live here? Let's get that Ethernet shard. Oh, okay, they're already synchronized over here. And let me undeafen now. So yeah, we're taking a little detour in housing here. But that's great to hear then, about the cross-server playing.
Oh yeah, it's a really cool system. So it allows people, even if you have a buddy that created a character on a totally different data center, you can still go over and play with them, which is pretty cool.
I'm glad they did it. I'm guessing also, if another game doesn't do it, is because there's gotta be some technical network logistics, something like that. I don't know how it works.
Technically, from the guys I know in game design, any MMO type styled game can do it if their game engine allows them to. Which is the reason I think ℂ𝕠𝕟's never done it, because the ℂ𝕠𝕟 game engine kind of sucks, aka lag.
Yes, we were talking about that.
Lots of lag.
Yeah, last stream I didn't get that much lag.
Yeah, but it says something when a game like ℂ𝕠𝕟 has 10 times more lag than a game that is honestly like 10 times the size of ℂ𝕠𝕟 with higher graphics like Final Fantasy, but I've never lagged in once in my life. So
in Final Fantasy?
Yeah, and also keep in mind, people play this game on controller. One of my buddies plays this game with me.
Oh yeah.
On PlayStation 4.
I'm gonna give it a try someday. I want to see what that's like. Let's leave the residential district. I think I'm done here. What is it that I had to do? Hold on. I think that was it.
One of the cooler things too is that one of the designers at Square Enix did say they actually have considered adding Final Fantasy 14 play on Nintendo Switch as well, which would be crazy. Because I don't think an MMO has ever been on Nintendo
Are you kidding me? Can I go and...
Oh, what happened?
Like 3 switches, hell yeah.
Well, on the Switch, yeah, it's maybe crazy, like in terms of like the graphics and all that, but or well, I don't know, but I can see it. I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen. Who was I going to talk to here? The angle for the cross-data stuff has the angle of having a duty where a player can be from every world data center. Let's go. Let's go. Sounds great, Ducky. E-man, hold on. I didn't pay attention to this fully. E-man, you're the one to deliver the bad news. Oh, we go back. My bad.
So why are we bullying the local capture? Or
I was about to ask what happened here. What's going on? What is this massacre that's happening here?
I may have used one of my white mage spells to put a ladybug to sleep, and all of a sudden I'm being attacked by like 7 cactars. So.
It's got to be the AOE.
Yeah. I just did my holy light spell and killed them all. Which usually that spell does like no damage at all, it just stuns everybody, but because I'm such a high level compared to them, they just all died.
Yeah. 7.0 has a known full graphical overhaul, so look forward to that. Okay.
Oh yeah. They're adding even higher graphics to this game.
That's nice, as long as there's still the option to toggle between all of them.
Oh yeah.
And go back
I'm
to
sure
standard
there
like
will
this. Yeah. Another thing that perhaps Lotra should do, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see it necessary, but it would be great, and a lot of people have asked for that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me deafen for this. You've returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? Eh? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. But what about my needs? What about 40 acres and a chocobo? Bah, it's just not fair. I'm sorry, Ime. But hey, don't shoot the messenger. And I can now teleport to the residential district. Can be accessed through the Uldan Aetheryte. Okay. Hey, take it easy, girl. I hope you're able to find a good place to be. For your entire farm and your chocobo. Or whatever operation you have going here. Sorry if I misunderstood. Alright.
It's like satellite pictures.
Satellite pictures? Yeah, there's just a satellite over Middle Earth taking photos.
Yes.
Oh, the maps.
Yeah, we're talking about the Google image maps in Lotro right now.
It's the power of the Eldar. Gandalf called it down on Middle Earth. Boom. You get a satellite view.
Now I'm just seeing Gandalf in an Iron Man outfit calling up his satellite in space.
Nice. Shadowfax instead of Jarvis. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. Also, I will say, Caden, for stream, I probably would agree with you. You should probably just focus on your blue and main story quests and then do side quests off stream.
Yeah, I get really obsessive about showing every single piece of content that has lore or story to it on the stream, but I'm kind of stepping away from that.
Yeah, well, also with this game, you don't have to worry about it as much, too, because all the stuff that's really important to the lore tied together is either blue or has the flame around it. If it's not blue colored or doesn't have a flame, it's probably just a completely spin-off type thing, one-off, and it's not going to tie in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I kind of regret not doing every single blue quest up to level 90 now.
Yeah, like if
Because
you
of
do...
certain stuff in
Okay.
Endwalker.
Yeah, if you just do every blue quest and every quest with a flame, you'll get all the lore and all the full story just doing that. The side quests are kind of more of a thing if you just want to level, or if like me, you have an area in the game that you absolutely love and adore, like me with the elf area, then you can do all the quests there to just kind of envelop yourself in that.
Yeah.
But
I see what you mean.
if you do all the normal side quests, like there are literal areas in the game with like over like 400 side quests in just one little area, and you would get so burnt out it's not even funny. So yeah, I would just focus on blue and blue quests and quests with the flame. If you do just that, you'll be fine.
Yeah, in terms of what I play on the stream, because Ducky has a good point, like everything has at least some kind of lore to it. That's the reason why I obsess over literally everything. I mean, in terms of quests.
He's not wrong. But for lore that ties together and builds the overarching story of the game, just blue quests, which are the important side quests, and the normal main story quests.
Okay.
I would just focus on blue and blue quests with the flame. If you do all the normal side quests, like there are literal areas in the game with like over like 400 side quests in just one little area, and you would get so burnt out it's not even funny. So yeah, I would just focus on blue and blue quests and quests with the flame.
Yeah,
I got through the game without doing probably like a single yellow quest.
Like if I don't do it on the stream, it's for the purpose of being able to get to it, because otherwise if I do it only on the stream, it's gonna take me a long time to get through it. As you have seen, as you both have seen. So
Indeed.
because you know, it's the vortex, it's the rabbit hole. I love this game already so much. I will want to play more of that. So there is that. Okay, let me see this quest. Well, what is it then? Come to try and scare me and these poor folk off our land again? Go on, do your worst. I'll not budge one step from this spot. No. I have a letter for you. And this. Hammerbeak tail feathers in a letter? Dear gods, it's from Oswell. Have you seen him? Is he well? Dearest Kikipu, it's been too long since I brought you last. How have you fared since? As ever, I'm a slave to my trade, and sadly hasn't seemed fit to take me to or through the Silver Bazaar in some years. I've heard told the scum of Volda have set their sights on your Silver Bazaar. It seems beyond saving. Really, how long do you mean to linger in that horrid hovel? Remember, some birds just aren't meant to be caged. Spread your wings and soar once more, Kikipu. Spread my wings and soar? By the gods, this is by far the most ridiculous letter I've ever read. And Hammerbeak tail feathers, the doll does realize he sent the feathers of a flightless bird, doesn't he? That's very funny though. Well, Oswald can go bugger himself. I've no intention of stepping one inch from this hovel, much less soaring from it. It's my hovel, and I love it. Thanks for the effect. What did you give me there, Arurin? I can't see it. Gotta regenerate an HP over time. Very nice, very nice. But man, these are fun to do on the stream, I gotta say. Reading out loud. Just sharing it. Kikipu of the Silver Bazaar is having a hard time handling a couple of troublesome laborers. You have a warm face for an outsider? Not like those other curs lurching about Bazaar. Surely you've seen the hammers to the east of here, or at the very least heard them. Well, a few of their workers have decided to drop in on us for a little rest and relaxation. But they're no workers. They're nothing but hired muscles sent to threaten the people of the Bazaar and harass our shops. It's not the first time. But I dare say a formidable lass such as yourself just might be able to scare them off with some strongly worded doubts. What say you? Doubts. Use the power of doubt to make the workers leave. Ooh, a quest in which I use a emote. An emote. I like it. Hey there, friend. I've a sure way into some easy kill, if you're interested. It wouldn't even require you to break a sweat. Well, not much of one. All you need to do is slay enough rusty goblins to gather 4 bottles of goblin grease, and then deliver them to a hire by the name of Adelard at the hammers. Once he has the grease, he can use it to keep the hammers running. It couldn't be more simple. I'm surrounded by fools here that detest the hammers and the new way of life they symbolize. They care only for the successes of the past, but it blinds them to the opportunities of the present. Change isn't coming, friend. It's already here. I call the Silver Bazaar home for now, but I have no lingering affection for the place. I go wherever there is guild to be gotten. Just like a mercenary like these maniacs here. Is this one of those people that I have to doubt? Hold on. You question Galfridus? No. Rusty... No. The workers. Which ones would be the workers? Oh, I see them. Your ears walking. I said piss off. Sorry, I'm not on deafened. Enough already. I'm leaving, but tell that bloody Kikipu this is the end of nothing, you hear? Nothing! Didn't think I would have to read dialogue for that one.
Yeah, a lot of the times when you interact with any NPCs in the game, there's dialogue, which is pretty cool.
Whew. So much lore, so much story. I'm gonna be busy for a while.
This game, the writers of this game have insanely impressed me. How much time they take to write everything, and you can really tell it too.
Yeah, I'm literally just standing in front of some NPCs that had little dialogue themselves. That's great.
Oh yeah. And you haven't even really touched the main story yet. That's the sad thing.
I know. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll focus more on that. I think it's still these do side quests during it, but not before the main story, I think, and the class quests.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's see here. I deafened again there. Please, you must help me. It's my father. Well, he isn't dying or anything. You know, this is also why it's gonna be a long time before I start playing something like Skyrim on the stream. Skyrim, I made the reference earlier, but I haven't actually played the game yet. I hear that it's a huge vortex of just quest after quest after quest everywhere, and that's without the mods. Anyway, well, he isn't dying or anything. He's a fisherman by trade, you see, but he broke his only compass. He hasn't been able to put it out to sea in weeks. The compass is very special. It was crafted by the goldsmiths of ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒𝕒 lapidaries. Repairing it would require many chunks of magnetite. Such stones can be found near the lighthouse, but the search is not without its dangers. The area is rife with earth sprites drawn to the magnetism. I'm a lowly fisherman's son. I have no arm for fighting, nor the stomach. 3 chunks of magnetite would serve to mend the compass. Once you find them, please take them to my father, Galfredus. No doubt he'll be dawdling about the bazaar as always. You see, I'm just interacting with every single NPC. You can talk at me all day if you like. Short of a Garlean legion marching through that gate, I won't be getting up anytime soon. Press X to doubt. You silver bazaar folk are annoying as all hells, I give you that. Bugger this job, I'm off to find some peace and quiet. Bless your heart, you lazy slub. Okay. I'm not on deafening the chat right now, since so we may find more of these workers, just gotta keep searching for them. What is this chocobo icon I see? Porter. Okay. Porter. On the chocobo keep. Okay. The chocobo keep right there. Oh, yes, okay. Okay, they are like... No, these are other things. Finding chunks of magnetite. No, I want to take a look at the workers right now. Before we go any further. Worker further, that kind of rhymes. Because that's another quest that I have here on the outside. Oh, yes, we're playing the game. There's quests all over. There's quests everywhere. Good evening. Is anybody here? Keep those filthy groppers off the merchandise, you. They are not having a good time. They're not exactly friendly to outsiders. This is where you get mail, isn't it? Greetings, tall one. I'm a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of an ice oak, dreaming about some beautiful mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom Kupo. But no! The moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Ether eyes were shattered and link pillars rendered useless. For moons, the poor wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry, but as we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Kupo. No new letters for you today, Kupo. There we go. There we go. And I can make a new letter? Can I? Yeah, I can't. That's what I was wondering. Moogle! Kupo! Yes! Good old Moogles. We saw them also in Final Fantasy XI. They have more of a key role because of the Moogle house in 11 than 14. And yeah, you'll find me making comparisons to 11 and 14 here and there because, you know, they're both the MMOs of the franchise. Of the series. I can't find any more of the workers I was looking for. Please, hammers, don't hurt them. Whoa. Oh, this is a fate. This is a fate that's going on, right? I think it is. And again, I'm not on deafening myself right now just in case I see those workers. I can't find them. But if you have something to say to me, do say it in the chat, maniacs. Thank you. Daniel. Is there somebody here by any chance? Oh no, invisible wall. Never mind. Ferry skipper. That's gotta take you somewhere. Gotta be a teleporter of some sort. Thank you for continuing to follow me there, Runen. Can't find these workers I'm looking for. We're looking for 2 more. Let me use that speed boost. Go, 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 go. Gotta go fast. Faster, 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 faster. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, got to keep moving on. Cause what lies ahead on there's no way to find out. Not sure if I got the lyrics right, but whatever. Must keep on moving ahead. What was that? Was that from a ruin? Can't find those remaining blasted workers. You compare more to games like Final Fantasy 4, 7 through 10, 12, 13, and 15. I'm sure they also have comparisons to those games. Given that it's all Final Fantasy as well. I won't be comparing them because I haven't played those yet. Or I haven't played them enough. And I have played FF11, though I was still a noob. There you are, you absolute rascals. Sitting around picking on poor folk. Easiest bloody kill I ever made and the funnest. Well, 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 you scoundrel. You absolute scoundrel. Persistent little bastard, ain't ya? Fine, I'm on my way. But tell that Kiki Poo this ain't over. Yeah, I want to see like their full dialogue to this. My business is my own. Now get out of my sight before I put you out of it. How about you put yourself out of my sight? Bah, was just about to leave anyway, so don't go thinking you had any part in it. Use the power of doubt. Would you look at that? Well, Kiki Poo, the deed is done. Are they gone then? All of them? Well, that's a relief. Serves them right for trying to scare honest folk from their homes so their own masters can buy them. The hammers were built to pound the ground here into solid foundation. The plan is to turn these tracks into manors and manses for Thanalan's wealthy. The same fate awaits the Silver Bazaar. Since the value of the land is set to rise, small wonder some opportunist is trying to drive us all off so he can have it all to himself. Hello, Vorondara, I'm glad you could make it. The Silver Bazaar may not be what she used to. Aye, more people will leave now than come, and aye, more shops close than open. But it's my home, and I don't mean to be chased off by some bloody billionaire craven who sends common thugs to do his dirty work. Nice completion of the quest right there. You know, Voron, you're actually coming at the end of the stream or so. Oh, I'm playing Thaumaturgist. Because I will eventually be a black mage. Look at the look of this absolute superstar. Look at the look. Look at this absolute superstar. You figured? Yeah. Yeah, because we are live for a bit longer than usual because of that. So, Weaver Arurin, we're gonna be ending the stream very soon. Thank you for being here. Thank you for doing the Superstar Squad with me. And well, I might see you tomorrow.
Thank you for playing.
Don't thank me. Don't thank me. It was inevitable at this point.
Also, before you go, very quickly, I saw you discovered the delivery Moogle, which is the mailbox system of this game.
Yes.
And also, you discovered the stable masters of this game, which are Chocobo Keeps.
Mm-hmm.
So every time you go into a new town, I would recommend talking to the Chocobo Keep and grabbing the Ethernet. Well, sometimes you'll have a town without a Chocobo Keep, but with Ethernet, and sometimes you'll find one with Ethernet and with a Chocobo Keep and no Ethernet. And sometimes you'll find both. But always grab both. That way you can either stable master to a town or teleport there.
All right. Thank you for the information. I think I need to be level 10 at least. I think it just told me. Oh well,
gotcha.
That'll happen sooner than later. So that's all right.
Oh, yeah. It won't take long.
All right. Well, thank you very much to both of you. I'll be seeing you around. All right.
Definitely. Can't wait.
Have a good one. Right. We're disconnecting from the call, but we're all still here. You played a Lancer there. Magical Ducky is alerted at the presence of a mod. What about Weaver? Weaver has been here too. He's a mod too. He's a wielder of the Emerald Sword as well. Yeah, but Thaumaturgist, like, it's an advanced class, at least for a starting player like me. But here we are. And Astrologian is gonna be the same. But it's gonna be a while before I go for that one. For now, I'll continue working on the Black Mage system. I wonder if I will want to maximize the job, or rather finish the entire storyline for Black Mage before I even start Astrologian. But you know, Weaver, hey, there's no biases here. If you got to be banned, you've got to be banned. No, but seriously, like, there's no bias, but yeah. Yeah, one job at a time, yeah, like, but it's a lot like the storyline that it has to it. That's the thing about it. That's the thing. But yeah, we're going to continue streaming Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow, because just as I thought, and yeah, my experience with this so far, bans Ducky. Oh yeah, it could be good for variety. Multi-classing, well, not gonna worry about that just yet. Let that come later. Let's have some hours into the game right now. A fake ban right there for you, Ducky. Thank you for coming. Let's get back to the multi-dimensional portal, with some sounds still from the game in the background. At long last, as Darth Sidious said in episode 9, at last, we have played Final Fantasy XIV. And we're gonna continue playing it tomorrow. It's not gonna slow down, and you can be guaranteed to see that on the stream for next week. We still have a stream left, but I think I should talk about what's coming next week. We're gonna have, I think I've already decided it's gonna be 1 day of ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒, 1 day of Fall Guys, and 2 days of Final Fantasy XIV, because it's 4 streams. And then Sunday, July 10, is the subathon. So that's pretty much how the week is gonna look. It's probably gonna be Tuesday to Friday, no stream on Saturday, and then Sunday the subathon. Let's be hyped about that, whether it's 3 or 12 hours. Boom, it's gonna be hype. You can see more details about that, or actually, I can show you a little bit of the details in the plans we have right here. Let's get back to this. This is the schedule for the week we've had so far. Also, if you have any recommendations for raids, let me know. Otherwise, I look at people. There might be somebody I don't catch usually, because I don't usually stream at this time. Or at least I don't usually end streams at this time. Only your second stream you got a fake ban. You take that as a badge of honor. There you go. There you go. And well, yeah, just cycling through the streams we've had so far. Great time in Fortnite yesterday, though no wins. And here it is. Here it comes. Here it comes. I'm falling in love with this thing. Final Fantasy XIV. And I will continue to thrive in Eorzea tomorrow, having the time of my life in it. So tune in tomorrow in the same starting time, 3 p.m. EDT, for that. All right. The details of the subathon are right here, but if you want to see more details, just go to the Star Briefings channel on Discord or check my pinned tweet on the Twitter. All right. All right, that's it for the announcements. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Maniacs, for coming. Actually, let me remove the screen here. Let's get back to the Tajigan Temple. Oh, Erurin! Erurin is starting. Okay, good timing there then. Then let me go to the stream. Feels like some conspiracy has been done behind my back. He's starting just as I'm ending. Aha. I think that's a good rate right there then. What was I gonna do? Just checking the dashboard. So yeah, you gotta get through those ads. Well, Maniacs, Superstars, Supernovas of all ages, thank you so much for coming. This was a momentous occasion, and I'm glad to have had you all here with me. I figured that it was gonna bring in a nice Superstar squad, and thank you for being patient with me on the Discord channel, on the server, I mean, on the voice chat. It's how it is with a lot of streamers. Some other people handle it differently, but I will deafen when the time is right, even if you're in the middle of saying something, and I hope that's okay. For the sake of like what we're doing also in the live stream here. But Superstar squads are always welcome. With that being said, you can copy and paste either version of the invasion from another dimension right there for Erurin. Great timing right there. Ah, and guess what he's streaming? I'll give you 2 guesses as to the game he's streaming. Let's drop the invasion from another dimension to Erurin, so we continue having him here. Whatever way I see you, whether it's on one of the other social platforms I'm in, or on the stream tomorrow, or both, or more than that, Tajigan Travelers, I shall see you round. Final Fantasy XV. No, you got it wrong. Let's go raid, alright? I'll see you round. Thank you for coming, Voron.